this fucking hurts. We're gonna take a slight detour. Oh, we're...
Hello, I have arrived here. If we haven't met before, my name is Kaiko. Thanks for joining me. Welcome back, everybody. How are you guys doing today? I already had the overlay on. I should turn this off for right now. Happy Tuesday! And look who's back. It's Tuesday. What a perfect day for his return, no? Bloop. How was everybody's day today? I had a lazy day. I was tired most of the day. I woke up way too early. And then because I was so sleepy, I didn't get enough stuff done. What are you gonna do though? You tired from work? I hope you at least had a good day. Lonely and sleepy? Uh-oh. Sounds like you need a Tuesday. I'm just kidding. He doesn't help with the sleepiness, does he? Though, I mean, I guess if you ask him enough questions, he helps with that stuff because he's silly. You tired and at work? Jesus, is everybody working today? What the heck is this, a weekday? Oh, hi. Hey, Sam, welcome back. How are you today? We're playing scary games today. I didn't know what to play. That's why I'm late. I had the first world problem of having too many things to play that I didn't know what to play. Like we could do all these, we could be so many things, but then do I want to start a new game? Because I already have so many to finish. But anyway, we ended up with a scary game because Crusader was the only one that said anything on Discord. It was either Cyberpunk or something spooky, so I decided to go with 2 short horror games tonight. Figured it's Tuesday. Let's wake everybody up. You tired? You just got home from work? Well, welcome home. Heidi. Your day was okay? You'd take a midday nap though? That was annoying. I have become reliant on midday naps. I don't sleep enough at night, and so I need the midday nap. It's gonna suck when I have to go back to work. Suppose you think that was terribly clever? No. I'm not that clever. I can be smart, but I'm not clever. Came in today. Already behind on 168 prescriptions? Jesus. Do they have nobody working? Before you? It's all day to catch up? Man, oh man, I don't know how long it takes to fill a prescription, but I can imagine. I go based on how long it usually takes for me to get my medicine filled. Days! Sometimes months! No, I'm kidding. That's because there's a shortage. But then if I go in and I bother them, like, hey, I'm here to pick up my prescription. Oh, it'll be 5 minutes. Give me 5 minutes. You got it. If I wait for them to fill it, days. And then they send me a message like, it's been filled for like 2 days now. What you been doing? Nobody told me. Walgreens is dumb. I don't like Walgreens. Don't go to Walgreens. I should probably also add that there's a lot of flashing lights in both of these games. Like even the starting screen for the one that I'm on is there's a flashing light. What about all yellows? Is that a play on words?
You're subbing for 18 months and hitting us with a powerful bam. Get a resub, nerd? Your misfit energy is off the charts. Thank you for the continued support and for adding a dose of misfit flavor to the mix. Let the chaos reign supreme. Smiley cat face. Fire.
Fire. I didn't hear a sound. Did you guys hear a sound for that? Maybe I'm not monitoring it. Oh, there we go. Yay. Thank you for the 18 months. Holy smokes. You resub, nerd. Your old roommate had so many problems with Walgreens for his insulin. Walgreens is terrible. I switched to CVS because Walgreens is so terrible. Like, I'd go to pick up my prescription and I'd just be sitting there for literally 2 hours waiting in the drive-thru. In the drive-thru. I have so many more things I could be doing in 2 hours. Why are you this bad at your job? Do you need more staff? Hire some then. I feel like that's pretty easy. No. Nope, some days I'd get there in the morning and be like, ha, I beat the traffic. I'm first in line. Yay. Oh, we're closed today because we don't have a pharmacist. Are you kidding me? Can you call one in? What the hell? Is their day off today? I beg your pardon? You don't have another one? You don't have a backup on staff? Man. Why'd I go to a drive-thru? Because I don't like to go inside. Walgreens is a place where you get your... What do you guys call it? It's not a pharmacy for you guys. It's like, You guys have a different word for it. Somebody help me out. What's it called? What do they call it? I thought it was something else. Yeah, it's a pharmacy. Walgreens is a pharmacy. They have a drive-thru. You can just drive... You pull up and say, I want this. Maybe it's the Aussies that call it something different? A chemist. I think they call it a chemist, don't they? Have apothecary? What the hell's an apothecary? Into CVS drive-thru for a COVID test and they took 10 minutes to open the window and then said they're going on lunch. Oh my god. I'd be livid. I think the CVS where I live does not have a lunch. Like they break it up so like they have coverage. Americans think we still travel in horses and carriage. I mean, you do call it a dual carriageway instead of just a, you know, expressway or a highway or a goddamn road. The dual carriageway. I'm not a model. But yes, horror games. Horror games tonight. No post, welcome back. Yes. Old pharmacist. Ye old pharmacist. I don't know, trot down to the chemist and pick up me drugs. Isn't the word sometimes used for pharmacists even in the US? Really? Is that like a West Coast thing? I feel like that's a West Coast thing, like a California thing. Do you guys call it apothecary? You live in California, don't you? Hey, you guys mix potions and wear plague doctor outfits, right? I mean, if the movies have taught me anything, yes. That's what I know about England. I'm not a model! Usually just say drugstore. Yeah, I think I just say drugstore, or you just use it by name. I don't really say pharmacy. Unless I'm in like a professional setting. Like I have to go to the pharmacy today. If I'm just around friends and family, I gotta go down to the drugstore. I go pick up my drugs. It's not a West Coast thing. Where would they call it apothecary then? I had a customer today that legit said they thought we made all of our drugs in the back. Fool! Then we'd never be out of stock. No, I'm too small to be that kind of model. I think Moo's just being silly. Maybe they call it that in Arizona. In the desert, it's still apothecary because they haven't gotten with the times yet. Plus, models... I've seen some videos on TikTok, and they started recommending a lot more because I liked one of them. That's how TikTok works, I found out. I don't get it, but there's fashion trends that just make zero sense. Like, there's some where they wear the dresses, but they don't actually wear the dresses. It's just like a really starched dress, and it's like on top of their head or something. Or they're literally just wearing the clothes hanger. Why is this? What do you... What? Why did you... Okay, well, number one, you ran out of ideas, and you procrastinated until the very last minute, and you had no idea what to do. So you just wear the entire closet, please. Just put the closet on. It'll be perfect. Trust me. Everybody will want to buy it. There was just a series where it was an overly starched dress, and they just had it in like various places in front of them or behind them, or multiple dresses in a circle around them. Like this isn't fashion. When did fashion just become illogical? Like, you can't wear this outside. It's not practical in any sense. I think, you know, even with the one Lady Gaga probably wouldn't even wear this. You know, be better. If you take it on too much and you can't think of any new outfits to make, it's okay. Sometimes just say, hey, I've got nothing to go with today. How about we do like you know, like a callback and do like a years past kind of thing, like a retro thing. Let's do that instead. She is the one that wore meat. Okay, I got my references right. It's art at the point. It's not ready to wear fashion. It's not art. It's... No, I'm sorry. You can't just throw anything down and say, that's art right there. We're making a statement. Fuck you. No, you're not. I'm very passionate about art. I had an art professor who was very into modern art, and I hated it. Like, look at this. This artist right here, he starved himself for 3 weeks straight and stayed up for 45 hours before he drew this piece. He was basically mentally insane. It is the best, single-handed, most beautiful piece of art I have ever seen in my life. It's just a bunch of scribbles. That's all it is. It's just scribbles on a paper. Are you kidding me? A 2-year-old could do this. Ugh. I was like, I'm just here for my credit. Please stop talking. What happened to talent, you know? Like, look at this. This gentleman took this picture and this canvas and put paint on it, and it looks like real life. Yeah, but look at these triangles, huh? There's one that's not quite a triangle. It doesn't have the bottom part, so it's more of like, it's just an equal, like a greater than sign. But that's the whole point of it. It's beautiful, isn't it? It's called abstract art. I just don't get it. I don't. I hate it. In fact, it angers me. I will go on a tangent about how terrible it is. More than I just did. The scribbles speak of the starving artist's struggles clearly. Clearly. Yeah, because he was hungry and tired. And that's all he could muster up. He wasn't hacking into his artistic ability. He was killing himself. Come on. Did you do your first fan art of me yesterday? You did. I saw it on the server. It was beautiful. Abstract art is a new genre. Its only contents are all the art in Dragon's Dogma. Still better than most modern art. Modern abstract art. Put a dress on your head and say it's art. BS. BS. Literally just going crazy from hunger. Yes. Yes, he had to go to the hospital because he was heavily dehydrated, he was starving, and he was exhausted. Of course, you can't encourage this. This is not healthy behavior. Artists shouldn't have to, like, physically harm themselves in order to make beautiful, single-handedly the best piece of art anybody has seen in their entire life. No. That's not art. That's a like, you made a statement. You did. I'm dumb. That's what you said to me. And then you put it on paper in a bunch of scribbles. I have nothing better to do with my life. Now, if they said he was starving because he didn't have any money and he was trying his damnedest to make it as an artist, okay. All right, I understand the struggles of life for there. This was a willing choice that he decided to make a beautiful, quote unquote, beautiful piece of art. Disgusting. Saw an amazing painting of an archangel in an art catalog for $80. Right next to it, blank white square. $300,000. This is what I'm talking about. This is what I'm talking about. Society is backwards. It's so backwards. Like, I even saw a movie where the student was trying to be like get into art class, and they had to bring in like their best piece of artwork to show the professors, like their first day of the semester. And she's like, all these are great technique. Now I want you to rip them all up and forget everything you know, because anybody can paint like this. Like, okay, all right, I'm okay. Get your head out of your ass and teach a damn class. Jesus. oh, so pretentious. I think that's what really bothers me. It's like, I can get behind if you just like circles and squares and things like that. Like shapes, I get it. Geometrical patterns are really interesting. They're intriguing to a lot of people because of that. But they're always so pretentious about it. Look at this blank canvas. All right, you think it's blank, but if you were to look very, 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 very closely, you would notice that there is in fact a piece of cat hair glued to it. Uh-huh. You don't get that anywhere. You don't get that anywhere. You get that here. This is art. This is true art. This is feeling. Tell me what you think the artist was feeling when they made this painting. Ugh. No. It's just money laundering, I swear. I feel like, yeah. Not the middle school English questions. Ugh, I hated those questions. What do you think the artist was thinking? I don't know. That it was hard to paint with a frickin' Q-tip? Am I right? Pointillism is beautiful, but Jesus, why? Why did you decide to do this? Did you think, I feel like painting a scenery, it just goes by too quickly. I need to prolong this and really drive home the point that at a distance, you can kind of flub it and it still looks okay, as long as you get the colors right. It's all about the tone, isn't it? You prefer graphic design? You thought practical skills for art? Modern art is literally a tax scam for rich people, yes. I'm a big fan of like Renaissance art styles. I like realism because that's just mind-blowing to me. I do like graphic design a lot. Because I don't know how to do it. Modern art, abstract art, I can't get behind it, no. It is Tuesday, yes. You say the graphic design is your passion, Crusader? That's a good question. Would you say that's your passion, Crusader? My art style has changed drastically, because before... Like, when I was still in high school, even... I didn't really like the anime art style. I was like, it's too simple. It's too basic. It wasn't until I started looking more into it, like especially with VTuber stuff, and you see the more detailed and like how they like combine realism with animation. I was like, all right, I can get behind this. I appreciate it. Comic book style, I do like that because they do a lot with just inking, and ink. To be able to ink stuff is so stressful. Especially when you have to do like crosshatch shading and stuff like that. It's incredibly stressful. I mean, it's easier now with like computer programs and stuff, but like in the 60s and 70s, 80s, probably 90s, when they just had to do it on pencil, pen, and paper, outstanding. Just amazing. That's why sometimes you get Spider-Man's one eye is a little bit smaller than the other one. It's okay. We forgive these mistakes. They have to pump out a bunch of comic books, you know, pictures, weeks, every week kind of thing. Breadsticks are your passion? I miss breadsticks. I like to go into Olive Garden and getting like anything Alfredo, right? And just order Alfredo with extra like Alfredo sauce on the side for the breadsticks. Num. You draw TARDIS? The TARDIS? TARDIS. What's... I am a big fan of Alfredo though. I remember one year for my birthday, I was like, that's what I want. I don't want a cake. I just want some good chicken Alfredo, please. Traditional? I've never heard it shorthand to that. What really is traditional though? Is traditional more like cave style drawings because those were the first ones? Is that considered traditional? Is Renaissance considered traditional? Oh, physical mediums. Naruhodo. That makes sense. I used to sketch things a bit back in high school, but ultimately decided art really wasn't your thing. I really wanted to go in art, but I was talked out of it. Because artists are... creative people are numerous. But the art industry is not supportive of them. The art industry is for the business people. If you can take a blank canvas with a cat hair stuck to it and sell it for $300,000, you're not an artist, you're a business person. You are a salesperson, that's what you are. Yeah, a little PTSD from my class with my professor. I mean, she was incredibly knowledgeable, and I did learn a lot from her, and like different theories, terms, and like styles, but we did not agree whatsoever on our taste. And so we agreed not to talk about them. I sat through the lecture, and she didn't ask for my opinion. There's just so many things that people will call art, and it's not really. It's not really. It's not art. Like wearing a dress upside down on your head, full of starch. That's not art. You just put a dress on your head. One of the things that she brought up was like, she had pictures of a house in Detroit or something like that. Some abandoned house that was foreclosed and broken down. And somebody stapled stuffed animals to it. There was like some 500 stuffed animals stapled to this broken ass house. Art. What a statement. Absolutely amazing. I can't wait for this artist to release his entire book. What? Okay. Okay. But you go ahead and tell me how Vermeer is overrated. You go ahead and tell me that Rembrandt's not as important as this guy who staples teddy bears to a house. Thank you, Professor. I would have liked art history, I think. I took a generic art class, was the problem. It was like intro to art, like the one thing you had to take just for a credit, even though I wasn't going into art. I wanted to. After that, I didn't as much. I was like, I just want to learn the techniques properly, but I don't want this. I don't want someone to influence my way of thinking or tell me it's closed-minded because I don't agree with this being art. We can't just call everything art. It takes away from the real art. Wines like that too? Yeah. There's you know, a $300 bottle of wine that's been aged for a century, was, you know, aged in oak barrels and was forged from grapes in France during, I don't know, the new millennia. And then you've got Boone's Farm. just as good. I've never had a $300 glass of wine, so I don't know if it's any better. But I know my palate is not sophisticated enough to be pretentious and enjoy that $300 bottle of wine, which is why I'm okay with a Boone's Farm. Or what's the other one? Like footsteps or foot paths or something like that. Footies. Oh god, a $300 of Boone's. I feel like a $300 of Boone's Farm would be like the size of a freaking car. Cause barefoot. There you go. Thank you. That's the one. Listen, I don't know the name of these things. It's just got a foot. It's got a foot on it. That's what my brother drinks. He drinks that one a lot. I don't think I have a go-to wine. I like Cabernets. That's all I can say for sure. I like that it's in the middle of the road. It's not too bitter, it's not too sweet. I saw a video where they had wine snobs taste test wine and they couldn't tell the difference. Boom. Yeah, because they can taste the difference when they point out what it is. Like, oh yeah, I can taste the oakiness in it. Meanwhile, it was fermented in an old shoe. You know, there's no way to know. I mean, I'm sure some things do take the flavor of the container they've been sat in. Or when you're drinking something out of like a different container, like if you have water in a can, tastes absolutely terrible to me. Unless it's like carbonated, mildly flavored. You know, those ones, that's fine. Straight tap water in a can tastes bad. Canned water, yeah. It's called it's called liquid death, no post. It's a real thing. It's not carbonated. It's not flavored. It's just regular old tap water in a can. But that old shoe was fermented in a 1979 Capri Sun. Wow. that's layers deep. That's different though, Brushy. That's slightly carbonated, isn't it? It's like a seltzer. This is just straight up take an old aluminum can of your soda, rinse it out, fill it back up with water, and drink out of it. That's all liquid death is. I think they have like different flavors now. They've started to expand. But the OG, the original one that they released, was just freaking water in a can. Yeah, ew. It sounds so cool too. Like you think it'd be this badass energy drink or some kind of like energy drink infused with alcohol kind of thing. Liquid death. That sounds cool. Nope, just water. It's like taking a friggin' Fuji water, but instead of in the bottle, put that in a can. I think they had this really cool idea and they came with this name. But they spent so much time and money on the logo that they could only fill the cans with water. I think that's what really happened, and now they just have to go with it. I do be salty. You want to try liquid death? You like metal flavor? Gotta use bad as Ack. I feel like Ack would like that too. If you want to try Liquid Death, do you have an old can of soda? Like a Mountain Dew, Pepsi, a LaCroix, anything like that? Just rinse it out. Rinse it out real quick. Go to the sink. Or to your water dispenser in the office. All offices usually have one of those. Fill it up with cold water. And drink it. And you've tried Liquid Death. There you go. I do not speak Russian. This is not a Russian stream. This is the English stream. But a lot of the Amthos, welcome back. How you guys doing tonight? How's the night? I got on a tangent. I'm not really sure how it started. Pharmacies and arts, friggin' fashion designers or something like that, quote unquote. Isn't Liquid Death just water? Yep, just water. Just regular water. That's it. You can make that at home. I personally can drink it straight from the tap. I've got Liquid Death on tap at my house. Water, but cooler. I can tell you what though, what you can do is buy one can, and then you save that can, and you keep refilling it, and it's like you're continuing to buy it, but you're not. Because you've got it on tap at home. Just walked in from work a short time ago? Well, welcome home. Alrighty. Apothecaries would have Liquid Death? Absolutely. They have it on the display case. Like, I think the premise behind it was to get rid of plastic bottles and learn how to, like... People are more likely to recycle cans, I guess, than bottles for some reason. I don't think so, but it's whatever. So in their attempt to get away from plastic, they decided to put water in a can. I admire that they wanted to do something positive for the environment, but it doesn't make it a good product. Your tap has limestone, rust, and lead in it? Do you have like a Brita filter? It's like having it on tap. Oh damn, Crusader got all the flavors. You should really sell that. Can't can it up and sell it sell it to somebody. Actually, reusing aluminum cans is bad for you? I mean, I wouldn't doubt it. You're not supposed to reuse plastic ones either, technically. That plastic deteriorates in sunlight. Like the plastic that water bottles come in. They deteriorate over time. Not enough to break down in the environment, but they do deteriorate enough that you could be drinking some of their particles. So... glass is the future! Hey, coworkers that would microwave styrofoam cups made you scream on the inside? That's so bad. Just heat up the water. You know, it's a different way. There's so many ways you can heat up water. Bring a cup in. Tell me you don't microwave cup of noodles? Has a different type. It's same with plastic. There's different types of... Number one, styrofoam is actually a brand name. Polystyrene. There's different types of polystyrene. Technically, that's the way you're supposed to do it, yeah, anyway. Use the kettle, pour the water in. Coffee junkies will kill themselves for a fix. That's true. But microwave old coffee? Ugh. It, like, takes on the taste of the microwave, I feel like. It's just nasty. It's fresh coffee or bust for me. I'll go without if I have to. put the water in a cup and microwave for 3 minutes. I don't think you're supposed to do that. Like the gas station coffee. And they reheat it in the styrofoam cup. That's not... It's not good. It's not even good. The coffee doesn't even taste good after that. Even if you put it in a regular cup and microwave it, it just tastes bad. Better than drinking it with all the amoebas in it. Moo. Is it though? I think we can both agree that they're both bad. Don't drink 2-day-old coffee and don't warm it up in the microwave. If your coffee's gone cold, get a new one. I think that's the takeaway here. At least amoebas are a natural thing and not plastic. Yes, but so is E. coli. And that's not good. Just because it's a natural occurring thing doesn't mean it's good for you. Still perfectly good creamer in there? Ugh. Like, I have a coffee cup in here. It was here yesterday, and looking at it just grosses me out. Here's like a week old. Is it cold? Is it cold brew, or does that make it cold brew? No. They're delicate espresso-filled amoebas. They're just bursting with caffeine. Ugh. No. I think you'd rather have E. coli than cancer. I think you probably have a better chance of beating it. There's medicine for E. coli, right? Probably. Yours was cold brew and you kept it in the fridge. I think that's fine. Cold brew is a little different. I suppose even if you did a hot brew coffee and put it in the fridge, as long as it's properly sealed, it's probably fine for a day or two. But just leaving it out for hours at a time and then drinking it? No. It's bad. Redum? Redum? I call you Red? Welcome to the stream. How are you today? We'll get to the spooky games here in a second. I'm just on a tangent. Pretty sure you have to go to the E. coli. You have to go to the hospital for E. coli. I'm pretty sure too, but I think they have treatments for it. Like, it's not obviously not over the counter, but it's, you know, most likely to be treated rather than cancer. Though most cancers can be treated nowadays, there's still some that can't. Or if it's far enough along. Yes, I'm quite expressive. My face gives everything away. What I'm thinking. Confusion, disgust. Some days it takes you 3/4 of a work shift to finish your coffee? Ugh. The very second mine starts to get chilly, like as if it's lost some of its warmth, I have to chug it or toss it because I will start to just... It'll make me so uncomfortable. Just because you can get treated doesn't mean you'll survive? Sure. But it has probably a higher survival rate than some other things. Doll's cute? I don't have a doll. I have a bat cat. This is why you have one of those mugs that keeps your drink warm for like hours. I had one of those. I think the seal broke on it. Or I lost the O-ring. Hey guys. I think that was a follow, wasn't it? Thank you so much for the follow over on, I guess it's a sub over on YouTube. I appreciate it. Hey guys. Yeah, I also have a little heater plate I'm supposed to set my cup on. But it's USB powered and everything... My computer powers so many USB things that I need for streaming, so... I can't have it plugged in. Otherwise, you have to drink your coffee in like 20 minutes or toss it after you forget it for like 2 hours. Same. Same. A USB hub. I need a powered one, and I do be broke. That is typically what they do. They do for cancer scares and stuff. Starts with a pill, and then they do some other treatments for it. Not broke. I'm a whole person. I am. I'm also poor. Like, very poor. You need a 3.0 one? I just know it has to be externally powered, and then it plugs into my PC, because my PC cannot power it. That's the problem. I have spots for USB stuff. I don't have the power for it. My face when I said that, it's the truth. You're just being poor. You're very lucky. Steam refunded your Call of Duty. I'm very happy to hear that. Can afford it twice. I couldn't even afford it once. It was gifted to me. Like, if you want me to play, somebody's gonna have to buy it because I can't, or you're gonna have to wait until I save enough money to do so. Like, hey, Kaiko, look, you got a gift. Wow. Most of my games have been gifts lately because I can't afford them. You want Boulder's Gate? You want a Boulder's Gate with people? Eventually I'll get back to that too. Gori-chan, welcome back. How are you today? It's been a minute. I look good? Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Afraid everybody will be done with it by the time you're ready. Speaking from past experiences, sometimes that game might be better to play by yourself. It's a long game, and finding time for people to collab with it, either on or offline, can be a challenge. And sometimes those people were done with it after the second time playing it. They beat each other up, and then they never touched it again. Arigatou gozaimasu. He was playing with a couple buddies last night. But we're called the hostin'. Aww. At my nerd meeting, they talk about Boulder's Gate a lot. They're like, oh, did you get here? And then everybody looks at me. I was like, I still haven't been able to play it. And they're like, okay. we won't talk about that. Kaiko hasn't played it yet. Yeah, but then I got to the... No. Kaiko hasn't played it yet. I was like, I'll get there. Please understand. I had to start all over by myself or with like one other person. And there's so many games to play. Like, even tonight, I couldn't decide what to play. So then I dragged my feet. Is there a gate made out of a boulder? I think Boulder is the name of the city? Maybe? Because I'm pretty sure that's like a D&D thing. Baldur's Gate. I think is how you're supposed to say it, but I always say boulders. I'm very cute. Oh, thank you. Like your idea better? It seems more practical. If you can move that boulder, then I think it makes a fine gate. Vita got locked in a bad guy boss, so ended up in a promptu Lethal Company collab. I did see you, him, and Dom were playing this morning. Who was he playing before that? I think many things get planned these days. Listen, if I don't plan, then these people who normally play the games with me, that have started storylines with me, don't ever play them again. Some things have to be planned. Some things can be spontaneous. Like, hey, I decided to play Call of Duty. Anybody want to play Call of Duty with me? Or I'm playing Overwatch. Anybody want to play Overwatch? Those things can be spontaneous. A story with characters that are committed to the story needs to have those same people. Those things need to be planned. And when one lives across on the other side of the freaking planet, it's a little hard to get things to line up. Especially when the other three are very much night people. I think you never got me or Moo to play 7 Days to Die. Funny you should say that, No Post. I almost installed 7 Days before stream started. I was like, maybe I'll just give this a shot. And then as I went to click the install, I was like, but I would feel bad because I know No Post wants to play. I'll wait on that one. There's always Red Dead. I probably wouldn't stream it. It doesn't really do well. Not one of those games that do well on stream. I have fun off stream. I'll play that again off stream, but probably not on stream. You get different jobs, so you can have a schedule that lets you play with friends again. Kind of same. I just need to get a job so I can play with friends. Without them having to support me. Only lately calling out Dom, Moo, and Biggs. I can be more specific. Because Dom lives on the other side of the world, getting me, Biggs, and Moo, and Dom together to play Baldur's Gate has been a challenge. Also because I think... Monster, please, you're moving my microphone. Because they've moved on from it. Please, what are you doing? Did you forget there's no room for you? Okay, you gonna go? You gonna keep moving? Move off the desk. You're in the way of everything. Off the desk, go. Go, don't push back. You have to get down. I was like, hey, I heard you were talking. Do you mind if I butt in? Yes, please step back. You have to go to the store? Okay, have a fun trip. I'll still be here when you get back, probably. Probably still on a tangent. Eventually we'll get to this game. But friends will always support you? True friends, yes. True friends will always support you. And they have supported me. I don't want them to need to support me for games. Chatting for an hour just like old times? I'm gonna be honest. I almost canceled stream because I didn't know what to play. I didn't really feel like playing... Like, I've been playing a lot of Isaac on my iPad because it turns out you can get the game on there. So I was playing on that for a while, and I was like, I could play some more, but I don't want to just be an Isaac streamer. Plus, I really need to finish Cyberpunk. I was like, but I'm all tired, and I feel like Cyberpunk lets me... I have to be quick on my feet, sort of. quick-witted, I guess. Not really quick on my feet. Mentally quick on my feet. For some of the things, so I don't choose the wrong thing. Isaac streamer like Baka. She's been playing other things. I saw her play Lethal Company in Minecraft. And didn't she play something yesterday? Monster, please, you're killing me here, bud. Just... You're gonna... Shut off my monitor, stop. Not that there's anything wrong with playing Isaac. I'm a variety streamer for a reason. Monster, a kiss for you? Monster does not like kisses. He actively pulls away. He is very good at dodging. I'll give him some pets though. Always kiss kitties if they want it or not. I try, but he gets so angry. Then he huffs at me. Literally huffs. I mean, like, if I pick him up to give him a kiss or something like that, I'll set him down and he'll wish his tail at me, and then he'll go... Just like that. Hey, double the money! Let's go. Cats being cute when they're angry? Oh, he's very cute when he's angry. But I want him to, like, sleep by me still. He's been doing that lately. I know it's because it's cold, and he's using me for my heat, but I hope we're building a bond of trust, too, you know? Seems a good brain dead game is good to go if you're getting burned out. Yeah, it's not necessarily burned out. I just think because I didn't get enough sleep last night and had a really like lethargic day. So by the time I was like, you have to start a stream, I'm like, but I don't know what to play. You can play all these things. That's not helping. You can't give me 50 options and say pick one. Charlie often sleeps with you? I'm jealous. He sleeps leaning on you the most? That's super cute. At most, Monster will like sleep on the desk across from me and just stare at me. Please stop. Right, it's I know it's a first world problem, but it's a problem. Let's see, how many games are on my to stream list? 264 games on Steam alone. I don't know which ones to pick some days. Like all of these, I want to be a wolf. I want to play Wolf Quest. Also, I want to play Mother Simulator. That looks like fun. I recently got a free key for Thief Simulator 2. Never played the first one, but I have a free copy of the second one as long as I stream it. I could do that. Lies of P is free on Game Pass, so I installed that also while I was late because it took forever to install. Vampire Survivors, I love that game. I still haven't I haven't completed it on my PC, but I have fully, with all the latest DLC that's for it, gotten everything unlocked in the mobile version. There's an amazingly super cheap game that looks like it's so much fun. Apparently the second one is the best. It's called Half Dead 2. It's inspired by the movie called Cube. I've never heard that. And chat's never any help? No, I got... What do you guys want to see tonight? My bed. Ammon. Essentially run into rooms in a giant maze. Something like the back rooms. Also, I'm not good at mazes. Is Vampire Survivor or City Builder is your game to go? Is your game to go to? I did see City Skylines is on Game Pass as well, but I've never played it, and I don't know if they've optimized it for PC yet. Because I know that was like the issue. Mother Simulator, is it the weird like Russian game? It's when you're on a game show pretending to be a mother, and they have like a little robot baby, and you have to like feed it and change its diaper, and they give you a bunch of different scenarios, like aliens are abducting it, or you have to like do the laundry and feed it and change its diaper, and then also you have to go to the bathroom and eat, you know, that stuff. You're at 420 games on Steam. Steam is really good at giving you game paralysis, game choice paralysis. Samesies. Like 80 more codes added from a charity thing. Jeez. So I usually pick 2 to 3 games at a time to focus on. I have been trying to lean towards that, but there's like I get pulled into other games because like of course I want to play games with friends. I have a very bad case of FOMO. Like it's incredibly bad. I could have this whole elaborate thing planned out, but if someone said, "Hey, we're playing Call of Duty," I'm like, oh. All right, change of plans. I mean, it has happened. And I was gonna play Euro Truck Simulator once, and I had everything hooked up and ready to go, and then they were like, "We're playing what we were playing." I remember. Or was it Ranch Simulator? And then we would switch over to Euro Truck Simulator. Something, anyway. But yeah, it was immediate, like, okay. I guess we're doing that. Lawn Mowing Simulator, when? I think I do want that one. It's on my wish list because I have the wheel, and that would be fun for me. You thinking about playing Traveler's Rest? I feel like I've heard of that one. Get us into playing a Nancy Drew game? What's a Nancy Drew game? Cozy Tavern Shop Runner game? Were you telling me that before? I feel like I've heard about this, and I feel like you might have been telling me about it before. Weed Shop Simulator? I can't imagine that one's very good. I would do a barista one if they made a good one. They don't have any good ones yet, though. And there's Lawn Mowing Sim on Game Pass? Oh, I'll have to look it up then. There's like 20 plus Nancy Drew games? I've never even heard of a single one. Though Suba did buy me some Sherlock Holmes ones. And... we've got Monster Hunter World to play. And The Witcher 3. And... Deep Rock Galactic. These are all new games that people have purchased for me because I thought I would like them. Or they're on my wish list. So this was like added to the list of things that I have to play now. Have to / want to. They're point and click games. And they're mysteries. Oh, that's another one. I have Shadow of Doubt, which I think is Twitch integrated now. So I can put you guys in chat into the list of suspects, killers, or victims. Which I think would be fun to play. I almost did that one today, but I wasn't sure on a Tuesday if that was the best option. You got Lawn Mowing Sim on Epic when it was a free game thing? Well, that reminds me, I have to look again to see what the free games are. Yeah, Monster Hunter. Crusader got it for me. So we're gonna play that this week. Possibly Friday? Or Saturday? I was gonna see if Biggs wanted to do karaoke this weekend. Either this weekend or next weekend. Because it's Christmas time and we have to do our Christmas karaoke that he promised we would do this time. And actually sing some Christmas songs. I think last year I sang 2 Christmas songs and then we just did regular karaoke. Yeah. It's not a have to. It's a half want to. Like, I have them now. So there's no reason why I shouldn't play them. Especially because I wanted them. Have to was not the correct choice. Currently free games are Giga Bash and Predecessor. And in 12 hours, a mystery game. I think I've seen 12 hours. If it's the one I'm thinking of, I'm okay not playing it. It's an interesting concept, but then it got really weird in the end. I was like, oof. Yikes. I don't know if it's 12 hours or if it's 12 minutes. At any rate, it was 12 something and it was not that great. Although I think the puzzles were pretty good initially. No, there's a mystery to be released in 12 hours. Oh, so maybe that one is 12 minutes. Is the mystery released in 12 hours is because they haven't like shown what it is? It's just gonna be released in 12 hours? Or is the game called a mystery? Because both could be correct. I could see both being an option. I also want to play Terraria soon. Because I've never played it. Yeah. Do you see the dilemma? There's just so many things to play. That I can play, want to play, should play, have to finish. Have you sent me the trailers for the Nancy Drew game? Would you watch it? I would watch it after stream, yeah. It's a mystery and it'll be released to be free for 1 day. Epic does this every December. I hope it's a good one. I drop by stream for Monster Hunter. I always try to drop by, but work is a butt. I understand. Yeah, I figured a lot of people like Monster Hunter, so that's also why I was thinking of saving it until like Friday or Saturday, possibly Sunday. But I know Ammon, Moo, and Crusader would like to play, so I was gonna get with them and decide what day would be the best. But I know I probably won't plan very well. So if you guys want to play with me, you have to let me know. I'm bad at that stuff. Eesh. There's a lot of games. There's even some that I moved to because I have a playlist called Currently Playing. And I moved some new ones over there because I do want to play them. Like Payday 3. Shadows of Doubt. We still have to finish Starfield. Terraria. We got Monster Hunter Worlds. 7 Days to Die. Confabulation. Kinda wanna play that with Biggs though. This is a spooky game. Sort of like Observation Duty, but also first person. Oh, Ranch Simulator got a really big update. That they're on the new engine. The Unreal Engine 5. So they got a big update for graphics, so I need to check that out eventually too. Yeah, both Monster Hunter World and Monster Hunter Rise. Same! I did get Rise a while ago, and I have played it once. One time, I had no idea what the hell I was doing. Seven Days to Die is a good one. I have heard. I was gonna play that today, but then I remembered No Post really wanted to play with us. Me, Beans, Moo, Biggs. So I didn't. I decided against that one. Is that one also? There's a mod that I can put myself in the game. I kind of want to do that. A Biggleton. Get back on the Monster Hunter World grinds. But you've been focused on MGS 5. Which clearly stands for Mega Great Stencils 5. It's a drawing game. Metal Gear Solid 5. Okay. And Dragon's Age Inquisition. I've heard of that one. Is that one kind of like... Is that one kind of like open world? Or close to it? Metal Gills? Listen. Sometimes you run into things that are suddenly a tongue twister for you, even though they're not for anybody else. And Metal Gear... it seems to be one of those. Because this is not the first time I've stuttered over saying Metal Gear. But I can say unique New York. Red leather, yellow leather. Those easy. Metal Gear, you really gotta think about it. Yeah, Metal Gear Solid. An Irish wristwatch. Red lorry, yellow lorry. That one's easy. It's the same, red leather, yellow leather. Rare wares was also a really difficult one for me. Rare wares. Try it 3 times fast. Red lorry, yellow lorry, red lorry, yellow lorry, red lorry, yellow lorry. It was another one. The toy boat. Toy boat is one. Because when you get to like the 4th time, you're supposed to do a 5. Ooh. Yeah, but lorry is not a common word in my language. We say truck. That'd be like red truck, yellow truck, red truck, yellow truck. Toy boat. Try that one. Say it out loud. 5 times. You always get the toy boat. Yes. That one's really difficult. Toy boat, toy boat, toy boat, toy boat, toy boat. Is that 5? I used to do vocal warm-ups. And those were some of the things that I would say. But toy boats was really difficult. Rare wares came about because it came up in a game I was playing. Legends of Arceus, I think. And I was like, oh boy, I'm gonna add that to the list of things that I need to warm up saying. I think lorry is a bus, right? I don't know, Dom always said it was what they call the trucks, semi-trucks. They call them lorries. Can't say any word 5 times quickly. That's because like it's less about coordination and more about can your brain stay pace and know what you have to say, or is it gonna get lost? It's a semi. That's right. Good lord, that one is hard. Your friend drives a lorry? You guys say lorry? You don't, right? Because pretty sure that's a Brit thing. Or at least an English thing. You wanted to say red, yellow? So you trip yourself up? I think that's what happens with red leather, yellow leather too. And that it just goes like a little fluff. Ah, she's from the UK and drives a lorry in the UK. Okay, that makes sense. I think those are the only ones I used to say. Red leather, yellow leather is like the classic warm-up line for theater. Unique New York. That one was difficult to learn. It was like by the second time it's all wrong already. You have a cousin named Lori? I mean, I've known people named Lori. Oh yeah, she sells seashells by the seashore. That one's also very difficult. I can usually do it once, and then it's... she shells by seashore. Is what it usually ends in. That's a good one too, yeah. Oh, and Peter Piper picked a peck of pickled peppers. That one's easy, I feel like. It could be easy because I've done it so much. But... you guys hated that one because you have a lisp? It's so easy to... for me, it was just like easy to mix the things. Like, she sells... seashells. She sells... She sells seashells by a seashore. Or she shells by a seashore. How much wood would a woodchuck chuck if a woodchuck could chuck wood? I think that was just fun to say. Yeah. Yeah, seashore. You suck at talking? Listen, these things are collected because they're difficult to say. And it's supposed to help with your enunciation. Does it help with mine? No, because I still say Metal Gear. Sometimes I accidentally slip into uwu because I still can't say my words correctly. That being said, I have stopped doing warm-up things. Typically, the only time I do them is before karaoke these days. A pheasant mother pheasant pluckers? I've never heard that one. Pheasant mother pheasant... Oh, I can see how that could go awry really quickly because I almost... my mouth wanted to form the F. Like immediately, I was like, don't. Your coworker accidentally said Mucinex instead of Mucinex. Is your coworker a cow? Is your coworker Vomu? Or the fabled Vaumu? So I'm here. Here's your order of Mucinex. That is the bad thing about working in the public. Do you call it Mucinex? She's been summoned! Yeah, Mucinex. Happens a lot. Like, if you work in an office setting, it's a little easier to get away with because then, like, 10 people know your mistake. But if you work with the public, 10 people plus the public know your mistake. It's that person and then every other person that person tells. Yeah, I was picking up my prescription and I had to get some Mucinex and the pharmacist said, here's the Mucinex. Did your vision get worse? You can barely read chat so small? I mean, on the screen I could see that. But isn't it like on the side of it? Are you on your PC, phone? Are you on your phone? Did your eyesight get worse? On the side, you're on your PC. Is mine smaller? Mine's not smaller. I think you can adjust the size though, Moo, if you get... if old lady cow needs to have a bigger font. I think you can adjust that. Needs more carrots. The carrots really help with that. It's like the vitamin K thing, isn't it? Of vitamin C. Just zoomed in. Go get your eyes checked. I don't think optometrist visits are that expensive, are they? I mean, considering my insurance to cover like my healthcare is expensive, but then my vision insurance is like $5 a month. Surely it can't be that expensive, right? Carlos, welcome back. How are you today? You've seen a man reverse his wife's partial blindness with sweet Hungarian paprika? Paprika? Paprika! What is that? Just a seasoning? You're already 2 years behind on your new glasses. You can wait a little more. It seems like maybe you can't. You're fine? I'm glad to hear it. We're chatting for right now, and then we'll get to some spooky games in a bit. Probably. I might have to change it to a just chatting stream. We'll find out. Is a spice. I've never heard of this spice. I mean, I heard of paprika, but not sweet Hungarian. Is it filled with so much vitamin K that it just fixes your eyes? Why isn't this made national news? Or is this kind of like one of those things that you'd find in an apothecary? Why is your text so small? Your screen's twice the size of Utah. Mostly the latter. They don't want you to know the paprika secret. Well, here, I'll put my hood down so you can see the ears a little better. Oh, hi, Red. I don't think that showed up. Did anybody see a little tiny red fly at me?
Thank you for hanging out with us, Red_Woo. and thank you for the lurk, it is appreciated.
Well, it's not a cure, but it's a start. Thanks for the lurk, Red. Thank you very much. Moo got a taco, Chili got a taco, and Zam got a taco. A chaco? Wow. I think this is like the first time no bots got one. It's learning. A Chaco taco. That was a thing, wasn't it? Like an ice cream. An ice cream taco. Cute. Thank you. I don't know how my eyes just changed, but we're gonna go with it for right now. It must be bound to something that's already bound to something else. Juice! How are you today? You're kiking out? What does that mean? Love Choco Tacos? I've never had one. I know I definitely can. I'm pretty sure the wafer, probably, cookie, is not gluten-free. MW3 squad? Modern Warfare 3 squad? Yeah. They got tacos. Kaikoed up on a Tuesday? Hell yeah. It's Tuesday, isn't it? That's his name. That's what you guys decided. You love the blue? Thank you. I did this myself. I thought it'd be a nice little touch. Just for when I'm being sweet and angelic. Did I change my eye color from red into blue? Yeah, they're just contacts. My natural color is red, though. Twerking Santa. We may be able to find a way to make one or find one, that is. A Choco Taco? I would have to make one. Because I doubt I could buy a gluten-free one. I hope I'm doing well. I am. I hope you're doing well too. Isn't it really early for you? Or really late? I don't know the time. It's demon magic! Haha, yes, I have an illusionary skill. I can change my eye color at will. But only red, blue, and deeper red with black. Black around it. It has a specific word dedicated for what that is, but I don't know what it is. It's like something S. Yeah, what a power to have. That way, when I play Payday and I'm robbing some banks, but like, yeah, it was a demon cat came in here with blue eyes, and then then I'll be there and be like, I don't know who that is. That's weird. It's 5 a.m. there. Sheesh, what are you doing awake? Or are you a night owl? Is it sclera? Is that how you say that? Sclera? Tis 4 a.m. there? Yeah, wait, no, you're a night person though. Sugar? Sugar. That falls into the purview? You have either prestidigitation or thaumaturgy? Prestidigitation. Because that's the illusionary one for changing certain things. Well, My own eye color would actually be more of a disguised self, wouldn't it? Or a minor illusion? I guess you could use a minor illusion. Hard to say. There's a lot of different things you can do with the same spell. Or different spells. The same thing with different spells. Are you, or you say it for me? I'ma say you're a night person, but I'm a benefit. Maybe you can use minor illusion to fix Snake's rump in the game Fork Knife. You're an illusion you've invented? Oh. Not even real. My life has been a lie. I'm just the imagination of some dragon. That's unfortunate. Well, the good news is I don't have to worry about my debt then. Come and get me, government. Doesn't matter. I'm an illusion. It's a new hit band, Dragons Imagine. I'm sure that'll go over well. Student does a social construct. Destroy those. I agree. Yes, and our president agrees as well, but he's been railroaded at every turn. Get rid of student debt. No! You get rid of it, we won't have that money. And we deserve it. That's the banks say, I guess. The loan holders. Maybe he should just avoid trains if he keeps getting railroaded. I wonder where that saying comes from. It must be from the times that they were like laying down track in old USA, right? Before is it States, I guess? Or after State? No, it'd been after States. They expanding out west. Get railroaded. It's funny, we have a lot of sayings, right? We have a lot of sayings, and then sometimes when you really think about them, it's like, what the hell does that even mean? Where did that come from? That's a saying over there? Yeah. You get railroaded is like getting blocked from doing something. Yes, all the time. There's so many things. Like, some things do have an explanation. Other things are like, I don't know, your guess is as good as mine. We could probably make something up and you can say that's what it's from. You can think of another definition, but you keep it to yourself? It's probably for the best. Like your turn F-15. Where's mine, dang it? F-15... Is that a plane? Is that a plane or a truck? Time for pizza? Let's go. So if you blow a deal for your boss that was really important, can you just tell him, well, I got railroaded. We'll get railroaded, idiot. And you're safe? I feel like if it's not a saying over there, then you could get away with it. And he'd be like, what does that mean? And then you can just make up anything that you want because he won't know the difference. You're not late? We're early? We were a little early. Yeah. We're like an hour. We were 3 hours early, Vinny.
Check out Zypso,
North
where
or
they were
to
last
the left?
seen playing
Where the hell is
Temtem at
sound?
https
Well, we can't climb, so we gotta go north
twitch.tv/Zypso.
Because we gotta get
Zapso.
back down.
Zipso, thank you for the raid.
This, now we get to look for stickers behind where we have been. Because they weren't there before because we didn't have the book. Now that you have the book, they will appear for you.
Naruhodo. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, raiders. If you haven't been here before, I'm everyone's favorite, only a little broken, misfit demon from the underworld, Murasaki Kaiko desu. Yoroshiku onegaishimasu. How is Temtem? Showed up just in time to get that shout out. Well, thank you. I'm glad it didn't show that you did, but that's okay. Sometimes Twitch does it. Did you guys hear a sound besides Tuesday talking? Because I saw the alert come up, but I didn't hear any sound with it. It was great. We're on the final island, and there's a big tournament coming up. That sounds exciting. Also, if you need to grab something to eat or something to drink, please do so. And if you need to go, I understand. But if you want to stay and hang out, I really appreciate it. We're just chatting right now. We might get to a game. We're supposed to play a couple of spooky games. But sometimes this happens, where we just start talking and that's it. No one heard you toot, so don't worry about it. Hey, it's not supposed to be a toot. It's supposed to be the, who are you people? Yeah, it's Kaiko chat time. Let me go over to the alerts and see if it... Why didn't you work? Rates. Visuals and sounds? Oh, it's down really low. No, I don't want to do that. That should work. Save change. Okay. For some reason it was turned down really low. I'm using the Twitch alerts now so that I could have 2 extra animated emote spots. You guys got new spots. You had tacos and passed out for 3 hours? That's okay. It's worth. Listen, when my belly gets full, I also end up taking a nap. It just happens. But yeah, we have... Let's see, I think I added in...
Who are you people?
Whoa! Is that a real raid? It is! It's not even the test one or anything!
Check
Holy
out
smokes.
Mad Thunderstorm, where they were last seen playing Temtem at https://twitch.tv/madthunderstorm.
Okay.
Edric, thank you so much for the raid! Welcome in, raiders! If you haven't been here before, I'm everyone's favorite, only a little broken, misfit demon from the underworld, Murasaki Kaiko desu. Yoroshiku onegaishimasu. What were you playing? Oh, you were also playing Temtem. Did you come in with Zipso? Where's the hype train? It wasn't the hype train. It was a clip. It just so happens to be the same sound as my hype train. And thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Minori? You were playing with Zipso. Oh, so are you you're on the final island too?
Check out Homie Kidding My Existence, where they were last seen playing beside myself at https://twitch.tv/Kaiko.
I think I'm gonna go out on a limb and say that person... that person doesn't exist. No, it didn't come up So they just shouted me out instead. Oh, you've already beaten the game, so you know how it ends. Naruhodo. Well, if you need to grab something to eat or something to drink, please do so. And if you need to go, I understand. But if you want to stay and hang out, I'd really appreciate it. We're just chatting right now, but eventually I'm going to get to a spooky game. It's been running in the background. I just haven't switched over. /. It does sound like a really messed up special attack.
Thank you for hanging out with us, Matterf __, and thank you for the lurk. It is appreciated.
Oh, he doesn't know the cow emoji, so he just says _ to it. Wireframe, welcome back. How are you today? I'm not a model. In person. I am Kaiko 2.0 from the 2.0 verse. I arrived... When was it? Friday? I haven't streamed since Friday. Oh my god, no wonder why I didn't know what to do. Hey, it's Frito! It's Frito Bandito.
Hi, friends!
Hi, friends! Super, thank you so much for the follow, I appreciate it. Hey, Red got a taco. He's lurking. I'll just take it. He won't know the difference. Nobody tell him. I rarely get a taco. This one can be mine. I'm his boss, so it's okay. Tacos. I'm a supermodel. I think I'm too short. And also, I don't want to wear a dress on my head. Taco run time. Let's go.
Thank you for hanging out with us, Zybso _, and thank you for the lurk. It is appreciated.
It is appreciated. Tacos do sound good. I haven't had tacos in a while. I have like some gluten-free frozen burritos. Those are pretty good. They're just bean and rice. Bean, rice, and cheese. And I put salsa on them. Delicious. Tacos. Ooh. Mr. Bentham, welcome back. How are you today? You got hired? Let's go! Congratulations! That's exciting! And you start tomorrow. Holy smokes. That's quick. You're like, when can you start? Today if you need me. How about tomorrow? Wow, that's amazing. I'm so glad to hear it. Boss gets $1, you get a dime, and that's why you poo on company time. That's beautiful, Vinny. Did you write that? Yeah. Congratulations. It's so exciting. I'm very, very happy for you. I really hope you keep your mind off things. I'm glad to hear it. I do my very best. And now you can get tacos yourself, too. Afito, did I ask you how you were doing today? Welcome to the slaughterhouse. Whew. You also got your classes picked out for January? It all works out? That's even more exciting. A job that also allows you to, like, keep your class schedule? That's perfect. You just woke up, it's 8 p.m. Listen, I mean, hey. You were still streaming at, like, 9 o'clock my time, 9 a.m. my time, so I think it's okay. Just the weight off your shoulders getting this job? I know how you feel. Well, I will know how you feel eventually.
Hi, honey.
When... Hang on, I'll be... No, oh, I didn't get laggy. Look at that. It was just like a pause for a second. Thank you for the head pads. When you stream late at night and into the wee hours of the morning, It's okay if you wake up at 8 p.m. I think so. I mean, what time did you go to bed, Fido? We're gonna analyze this. Welcome to my analytical stream. Today's topic, Fido Bendito. 2 p.m. So that's only 5 hours of sleep. You're excited to tell me? I just wanted to wait until I streamed. I'm glad you told me. I'm so very happy for you. It's very exciting. Fido's a cosmopolitan. He's around all time zones. It'd be okay. Yeah. Your Twitch replay showed that you watched me for 1 billion hours this year. So proud. I'm gonna choose to believe that. I didn't stream for 1 billion hours, but I think you were probably still lurking in the chat, just waiting for me to go live. You're making rounds? Naruhodo. You still owe me stories? Yes. Luckily, you still have a little bit of time. Monster came back. Okay, please don't mess with the microphone. You do a lot of things, just don't mess with the microphone. I don't need to have like a moo thing happen. Does like a shocking feedback and blows up my Go XLR. They don't make these anymore. Really, they're not making any new ones. From what I'm told. But you move soon? I did hear that. Really soon. Like next week, isn't it? Something like that? You also watched every one of Moo's streams for a total of 4 hours and 13 minutes. I think she's getting better. Buddy, please get down. Moo has been really busy. She's always working. Yeah. It's getting better though. Like last week she streamed almost like every day, wasn't it? She's always working or sleeping or tooting. It's rarely just streaming. When are you streaming next, Moo? I also want to play Lethal Company soon with like a big lobby. To have like, I don't know, double the people. Maybe 8 or so. I feel like that would be a lot of fun. A lot of chaos and a lot of fun. Tomorrow or Thursday? I'll probably stream on Thursday. You can get a lobby up to 32? Can you even fit 32 people on that ship? You get 2 ships? Man, that would be expensive to buy everybody a flashlight. You can squeeze them in there. They'll just make it work. Let's shift some furniture around. Imagine knowing 32 people. I could probably scrounge up 32 VTubers. No, I can't. If I planned well enough, I could, I know, at least get 10. Because I think I had that for golf with friends, didn't I? Monster is standing on my bag of marshmallows. Hey, Kaiko, why do you have a bag of marshmallows on your desk? Well, sometimes I like to snack on marshmallows. And now they've got cat indentations on them. Buddy, please. Please, you're killing me here. No, you're moving the mic away from me. I need that. Stop, don't rub on it. Yeesh. It wouldn't bother me as much, except for I know that it's winter and it's really dry in here. And that don't just zoom by. It's not a drive-by. Get down. Go on. He's like, haha, but if you're not paying attention, I can do it again. What was I saying? Oh, it's winter, so it's really dry, and that means he's really staticky. And he's long hair, and I can tell because it's all matted down in areas where he's like super static. It's like, please don't touch the electronic stuff. I know what I'm doing on Thursday. What am I doing on Thursday? Monster acting all real snooty booty for someone who owes you 20 bucks. Flipping houses? I can't. I didn't get approved for the key. My average wasn't high enough. But you know who's did? And I think it's on her schedule, so it's okay to say. Tofu was approved. So Tofu got the game, like a free key for the game for House Flipper 2. I'm very excited for her. Buddy, can you please? I love you, but you need to stay down. Just keeps like running past too, like, haha. What about right now? Eventually he'll just sit up here and like sit next to me, really like, I'm not touching anything, I'm not doing anything. And then he'll slowly edge towards the keyboard and just lay down on it. I can't play anything or do anything. And cats won't let you boop their noses anymore because of the static. Oh. They do look really offended, like you're the one that did it. Why would you do that to me? All I did was lovingly look at you and you gave me an electrical shock? I don't trust you anymore. This will take you another season to earn my trust. If I point at Monster though, he does this really weird head thing where he gets excited. I can't even explain it. You know how like when dogs are excited and they shake a toy back and forth? It's kind of like that. His like head just flips around. It's like, whoa! Like, what are you pointing at? Are we playing now? I'll go hide. And then I'll attack you later. How about that? Because that's how he likes to play. Buddy. What are you doing? Is that yours? Digging at my stuff. I've got one of those like Rubbermaid really drawer thingies. And he wants in it. Like, this is closed, it shouldn't be. Yes, it should be. Ooh, Moose Go XLR. Eesh. Yeah, I'm afraid that's gonna happen to mine. And I've taken very good care of it. Surprisingly well. I haven't jostled it. Like, I moved it once and it stays in the same position. I try not to bother it. And all it would take is one hairy cat butt rubbing against the microphone to send the feedback that shocks the system and it breaks it. And I have nothing for a backup. It's literally the only thing I know how to use. I wouldn't know how to stream without it. Like, where does the microphone get plugged into? I don't have a port like that. It's by tuning your bowl by night's end. Gosh, Monster is so bougie and spoiled. He gets a breakfast, is what we call it. He gets breakfast every night, is a little can of wet food. And if he doesn't get it, I'm not sleeping. That's basically how it goes. What is this? I see you're in bed and I haven't gotten my breakfast. It's 2 a.m. Can you wait until the morning? Is it ever technically morning if you don't sleep? Okay. Okay. I understand. I understand. It's 6 a.m. and you haven't let me sleep yet. I'll get you that I'll get you breakfast. There you go. Oh, he turns in like, I mean, he's already a monster, but he just is worse. Anything and everything he knows that wakes me up, including but not limited to licking the inside of my ear, scratching on the carpet under the bed, climbing the door frame, knocking stuff off my nightstands. He's come back. Don't sit there like you haven't done anything. Stop this. He'll do anything to make sure that he gets his breakfast. Which is, it used to be breakfast. Like, I'd wake up in the morning, give him his wet food, and then he'd leave me alone for at least a couple hours. But nope. Now it's like, listen, it's 2 a.m. I think that's time for breakfast. As far as I know, from your human, like, calendar, that means it's morning, isn't it? Come on. Say bye-bye to your apartment deposit. Oh, it's been gone. When he started... Buddy, you're killing me here. When he started climbing door frames, it was over. You heading to bed now because you have to be up at 7 a.m. Have a good day at work tomorrow. And good luck on your first day. Congratulations again. Have a good night. Thank you for stopping by and sharing your good news with me. I appreciate it. Yeah, I'm gonna boot him out really quick. I'm sure he'll be back, but he's booted out right now. Hello? Hello! Welcome to the stream. How are you today? Papa George? But that's cats. You know, what are you gonna do? Monsters. Shall we maybe finally get started on this game? In fact, when I start a new job, it's best to find the biggest guy in the office and punch him in the mouth. Shows gusto. I think you're correct. I feel like I read that in like how to what is it? How to make friends and influence people. That was like chapter 1. First thing to do. Whether it be a new job, starting at school, an office party, or just a friendly neighborhood party gathering. Find the biggest guy and punch him in the mouth. Works for prison and kindergarten too. Sure does. I get rid of how to get fired in a day. Yeah, oh yeah, no, absolutely. Yeah, pants your boss to establish dominance. They'll think twice about laying you off next time. You want that to happen again? I didn't think so. So you're gonna give me that raise? Your first day here. I can't do that. I can't not delete these photos then. There you go. They accidentally got published to social media everywhere with you tagged in them. I don't know how that happened. When you're always the biggest guy. I did see a picture, like an old, I don't know, it was a black and white photo of like the tallest man in history. He was standing next to a bunch of people who I'm assuming were probably taller people. But you couldn't tell because of how giant he was. I was just gonna tag you in it and be like, Vinny's standing next to all the other mods. It's like the tallest one came up to his hip. Dude was big. Should probably set the category to just chatting. We'll get to the game. It's only 11:30. I mean, and people are already going to sleep, so it's good. It's like you chat long enough, and then now the conversation is lowering into a natural, like, slower pace, which is the perfect time to switch over to a game. Poor guy probably got punched all the time. They'd have to reach him though. It's like me stand on your shoulders and you stand on this desk so I can punch this guy. I think it was like, gosh, what was it? It was like 8 foot or something like that. He was a big dude, very, very tall. Couldn't have been 8. There's taller people than that. I was gonna look it up, but I realized it's on Twitter, and whenever I want to find something on Twitter, I can't. So it only shows up when I'm not looking for it. The very second I'm like, oh yeah, let me go find this post, I'll share it with you. It's never to be seen again. Why is Twitter like this? What the heck? Maybe if I just Google it. Google-oo. I can share the picture. Bum 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 bum. Actually, since I'm just chatting, Twitch will probably mute portions of my VOD, which makes no sense. Like, they haven't been muting anything with, like, excessive music in it, or maybe, like, you know, sound clips or something like that. No, it's only when I'm just chatting. Like that? That's copyrighted. Hell it is! My voice. I found the picture. Let me upload it here. Okay, ready? Look at the size of this guy. He died at 32 or something? Those tallies have short lifespan? I believe it. He's a tall dude. I assume those are normal-sized people. You're back? Welcome back. We're discussing the tallest man. Like, I do wonder how tall these other people are, but I bet they're just like average height. Which means like Foobs would come up to his ankle. Man. Imagine. Sounds weird, but you can smell the racism in that photo. You know what? I think I understand. What a magical time period. I just like you? Are you tall as well, Juice? Are you a tall boy? Tall pig? Just imagine how many tacos we need to sustain him. Oh, probably. You're not a tall boy? I'm small. I'm 5'3". Was that like 160 centimeters or something like that? think. A 6 foot? I feel like most people I know are very tall. Or at least like the average height for their country. I'm the average height in the Philippines, but I'm not from there. A tall drink of booze. You can have a tall drink of juice too. You're also back? Welcome back. You're 5'7"? I think that's pretty average, right? I guess it depends on what country. I don't know what's average for the States. I think like 5'6" is average for females for the States. So I'm below average there. Mom's 5'2", your dad is 6'1". I turned out 5'10". That's a pretty good balance. Makes sense. Mexicans are normally short. You don't know what happens? Got lucky, I guess. Every once in a while, there needs to be one that can reach the light bulb. Because boy, it's... Especially have like the... So in my kitchen, I have like the long fluorescent lights. He's back. I told you he'd be back. You can sit there. Just make sure you stay there. I had the fluorescent ones, like the old school ones. And changing those by yourself, even on a step stool, it's such a pain in the butt. Because I have to rely it, like stick it in the one end and then hope that I can move fast enough off the step stool to slide it over to get to the other end, and it doesn't fall for some unknown reason because it's holding on by just a millimeter. Like, ooh. It's stressful. Regular light bulbs are fine. It's those long fluorescent ones that are just a nightmare. No, I don't want to have to lock you out. But no, you can't come over here. Stay there. You had your fun. Just ordered an exercise bike? Let's go. I wasn't a big fan of... I have one, but I'm not a big fan of it. I basically put it down in storage because... I'm not... It's not the same. I like to run. Make LED tubes? You should get those. I did recently learn about them. I was complaining. I was like, these lights go out so quickly. I don't get it. Like... Use the newer ones. I'm sorry? Newer ones? Ah, damn it. I just took... when I took the light bulb that was burnt out, I just ordered the same ones. So... no wonder. Oh, bless you. No, that wasn't an invitation. Other when you're able to make it work out and whatnot, because you have anxiety, the exercise bike will do. Agreed. Yeah, any form like that, as long as you're moving, is pretty good. I have an underdesk little bike thingy that I can use. It's not the same. Again, I like to run, but it's better than nothing. Should we actually pop over and play the game? Or at least one of them? At work, you're replacing 6,000 fluorescent fixtures with LED ones, and you have a crew of 3. Is that like a work assurance? Job assurance? Can't even lose one. be getting paid by the hour. Do people still get paid by the hour? I feel like every job I've had is like, you will be here for the time that I tell you you're gonna be here, and we're gonna pay you how much we're gonna pay you. Do I get overtime? Maybe. Another job was like, no. You here as long as it takes, and that's you get paid for the job. When the job's done, then you can go home. But that could take hours. Get it done sooner. Bruh. Never had a job that paid salary. You always had hourly. And then and then disability. Yeah, I mean, I've had hourly jobs in the past, and they paid okay, but they weren't great. And then the hours that they wanted us to work were just outrageous. Like, you work 12-hour days, and then they have mandatory overtime of 12 hours. And then you get vacation time, but you can't use it if 3 other people are also taking vacation, even though this is a company with hundreds of people. No more than 3 out at a time. Are you kidding me? This is BS. I hate this place. You make me come in on a Saturday. I've just worked 4 straight 12-hour days in a row, and you want to make me work a 5th? No. I want to sleep, damn it. And then that was one job, and then another one I had, like, it was a co-op. So I worked for some scientists. That one was a lot of fun. They did pay very well, but I didn't work a lot of hours. I was going to school. They tried to put you on salary, but you told them you'd quit. Yeah, salary is not, especially with your, like, what you do. Nope. Because then they have all the free time to say, hey, you should come in every day this week because it's in your contract. Nope. When I was on salary pay, I was like, I'm not working any extra. And I tracked my time. I was like, if I work over, then I'm going to take that out of the next day, and I'm going to leave early. Isn't it true I have a master's degree in herbology? I think you're thinking of Tuesday. He's told me that he's been interested in oregano lately. That, I don't know, it has some kind of like health care product, something or another with it. I don't think it's oregano, but he's not confessing if it's anything else. Being on salary sucks. You got promoted last year, moved from hourly to salary. Took a lot of effort to negotiate a higher pay, but it paid off for you. I think that's a hard thing that I would have. That's the thing that I would have a hard time doing, is negotiating pay, because I have no basis for it. Like, Papaco was always paid hourly and had, like, a 40-hour, like, he barely worked overtime unless it was like on the holidays or something. So I have nothing to compare it to. Like, this is what you should be making. So it's like, we're gonna give you this much. Okay, sure. It's okay. They just don't teach you that just because they offered that doesn't mean that's what you have to take. But then there's that little voice in the back of your head, like, if I say no, I want more, are they gonna just say never mind? Salary pay is such a scam. It honestly, with most companies, it absolutely is. It's like, companies like especially bigger companies are the worst for it. Like Google, Apple, those companies, they demand that you work 80 hours a week. That's what's expected of you, but you only get paid for 40. It's like, no, see, I do want to enjoy what I do, but I will never enjoy what I do at work so much so that I want to spend my free time doing more work. No thanks. Every Saturday, and it's all double time. If it was salary, you'd be getting nothing. Yep. Way more vacation plus higher base pay because of how many projects you were assigned this year. Never really had the opportunity to take much time off until this month. I feel like that's what happens a lot in like professional settings is you might get to take a couple days off in the summer, but for the most part, it's Christmas. Like the one office I worked in, the entire month of December and the beginning of January, everybody was just gone. Kind of work did Papaco do? He worked in like a manufacturing plant for a little bit. He was a woodcutter, basically. He'd slice up planks of wood in different sizes and stuff. And then he got a CDL, so he was driving like trash pickup. He'd go around and collect all the big dumpsters and stuff. That's what he's doing that again now. But for a while he was also driving truck for like transporting steel. So he'd drive steel around in big semis, in the big lorries. Make up stupid salary though? Well, you make stupid salary. Maybe I need to learn how to negotiate stuff. Kind of similar where you are, but you have to really enjoy what you do to make that happen. Yeah, I don't foresee like. I mean, I guess it's possible. I just don't foresee me liking any company job enough where I'd want to spend more than 40 hours there. Like if I was really passionate about a project I was working on or something like that, maybe I would put the extra effort into it to make sure it's done right and on time and everybody goes home happy. But I have yet to come across anything that I'm like, yes, I don't want to go home right now because I want to do this. I get fulfillment out of being here for 15 hours. I don't see that happening. University doesn't give you work over the summer, but it just means you're all unemployed. Yeah, I feel like I've heard that with teachers too, that they usually just collect unemployment over the summer, or they take like summer teaching jobs. Can play the games or got carried away talking? Got carried away talking. Monster has come back and now he's messing with all my drink stuff. Oh, he saw my tail. Leave it alone. Yeah. Working in retail, gastronomy was always fun during the holidays. Sure. Thanks for the translation. He's a tradesman like you, yeah. He's very much a tradesman. Yeah, he worked for the steel, the company where he was driving around steel for a long time. And then he moved across country for a little bit and then realized he was too far from me and my brother, so he moved back. Him and his wife moved back. And they put him, they're like, no more trucking jobs are open, so you'll have to be in the plant cutting the steel sheets and stuff. And he did that for like 6 months and he was like, I'm a driver. I don't want to do this. So now he's working for a trash collecting company where he drives the big garbage trucks around and he picks up the dumpster bins from businesses and stuff. Unfortunately, it also means that sometimes he has to work on holidays. Make over 100K in a year plus stock options. I don't even want to get started on stock options, but Jesus. Pengu doing well. You just want to get paid lots of money and do very little or make things worse. But you don't know how to become a CEO. Yeah, pretty much I've learned in my short work experience that the higher rank you are, the less work you do. Technically. I mean, you do a lot of reading. And if you're a manager, you have to talk to a lot of people, which I don't want to manage anybody. Your dad does business ethic consulting in the summer? You can't do that. Consulting would be difficult. Get that outlook. You work 48 hours a week, but the 4-day weekends make it easier because you value the free time. You're not passionate about fixing chains and staring at cans all day. I no, that does not sound appealing to me either. Can work in Seattle. Night shift plumbers and electricians make over $100 an hour. Holy smokes. I don't think I could be a plumber. I'm very sensitive to smells. I know that's not all plumbers do. They also work on different things. It doesn't have to be sewage and fixing toilets. But I feel like that's where you start. And I don't want to do that. Electrical sounds scary, but interesting. Mom grew up in a steel mill town. I always expected all the boys would grow up and work at the still work there. I feel like old towns like that always are like that. If you got like a lumber mill, sawmill, places like that, you just assume that if you grow up in that town, that's what you're gonna do. You gotta go stare at more cans. Have a nice chat. Thanks for stopping by, Ammon. Let me know if you're free this weekend. Friday or Saturday. Or Sunday. I change bulbs for free. I mean, that would be fine. I wouldn't mind that. I mean, I had a job once where I stood at a table and broke rock, so... a synthetic rock. But it's still rock. You do less work, but you spend more time in meetings. I find meetings are fine sometimes. I know I had to go to meetings for one of my jobs and most of them were okay, but so many of them were like, this could have been an email. Please don't make this meeting last for a half hour because it took 5 minutes to solve everything. Electrical sounds shocking. Yes. Management can be rewarding, but yeah, lots of personalities to work with, and it's really exhausting. Yeah, as an introvert, like, I'm very heavily introverted. So just going to the doctor's office and then coming home, I'm like, I need a nap. I've had to talk to like 5 people today. I'm tired. So trying to manage people, because I know like even just like conflicting personalities can be a clash, or trying to encourage people to do better. Like when I was a foreman for a short time, that was fine. It was still really stressful when people, I guess I had to converse with people that they were doing something wrong. That was probably the most stressful thing. It was like, I don't want to deal with this conflict. I would like to go back to saying, hey, great job, keep it up. All right, I'm here to relieve you. Go take a break. I'll take over for you for a minute. A half hour. Those were fine. Like, hey, listen. You can't say you're gonna go to the bathroom and then come back an hour later. I feel like that's a little bit too much time to spend in the bathroom. Want to be a plumber in Seattle? They drink so much coffee over there. It's like Laxative Central. Oh no. He just can't help himself. Don't look confused. You're the one that knocked it over. I don't even know exactly what it was. I think it was my controller. Oh yeah. Rock is slang for... Never mind. No, it was... that kind of rock. Everyone has big personalities. It's the big personalities that I can't do. And you're a room full of executives. Ugh, yeah, those meetings would be too stressful. You have horror stories about your work meetings? They're scandalous enough that you won't say them here? Yikes. Night shift manager? It was not great. When I worked in a hotel for like a few months, when I was night shift, that one was fine. I liked that one. I didn't have to be managed. She was there for like 20 minutes every night. She's like, here's the rundown of what you're gonna do tonight. Like, okay, boss, thanks. And then she'd go home. And it was just me. And then people come in and be like, I have a question. I don't have an answer. But I can take that down and send it to the manager when she gets in the morning. Reprimanding an employee is always rough. You just had to do that today. I mean, because there are so many times where there are so many good workers out there, and it is rewarding, right? When they do a good job and they're like, oh, I appreciate you as a manager of sorts. You know, you're good at this, you're encouraging, you understand us, you help us, you know, kind of get to where we want to be. Like, that's great. But then, you know, the other side of things when they're like, I don't know you. You're not a boss. You just run this room. Get the hell out of here. I said, bitch. You meet me down in the office right now. I'm gonna go get somebody else so that I don't lose my damn mind. I always had to have somebody else with me because I was like, I'm not getting into trouble because somebody said something that I didn't do. So I always brought somebody else with me to talk to. So now I'm talking to two people about one issue that's probably embarrassing enough for them. Listen, why are you spending so much time in the damn bathroom? Is it a medical illness that we need to know about? Reminds you of that quote from The Office? Which quote? Would love me as a boss? I feel like when I was a foreman, it was either they really liked me or they hated me. There was no in between. There was no like, yeah, Kaiko's okay. It was like, yeah, Kaiko is a great foreman. She's terrible. Why am I terrible? Make me work all the time. Okay. Okay. I'm sorry, you have to do your job. And I was told by my boss that my expectations were too high. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, you hired these people to work here. And when they don't work, but I expect them to because it's work, my expectations are too high? Well, I managed my own department. I've been doing that for several years now. And God, I learned a lot of life lessons along the way. department's just you, right? Yes, Jim. Easy to manage. Listen, managing yourself sometimes is the worst. Okay. You have to look forward to getting your student reviews this semester. I imagine those could go either way too. I don't think we ever had to fill those out. I guess I did do like end of the year surveys. Like, did you feel that you learned enough in this class to succeed? I don't know, man. I'll tell you when I get out there. You have much better control of your insomnia than you did the last time you was a TA, so it should do better. That is good to hear. Lack of sleep messes with a lot of stuff. He missed a deadline for a project that he knew he was gonna miss, but he didn't communicate that he was gonna miss it ahead of time. He didn't reach out for help. He explained to him that it's okay to get overwhelmed, but when that happens, he needs to reach out. Thankfully, it was a minor project. He let the shareholders know ahead of time that he was using as a learning lesson, so everyone understood. It's never fun having those conversations. I can imagine. I did have like I did do an estimate once for a project, and I was learning to use Microsoft Office, and there's a sorting tool that you can use when you get a lot of emails, because everybody sends an email about something. And so I decided, like, I'm gonna be organized, and I'm gonna sort emails by context, and I'll put those into different folders. And so when I get an email, it'll go into a different folder, and I'll just check those when they update. And then I promptly forgot about it. So I was supposed to submit an estimate, and I didn't. And my boss called me into his office, and he's like, "Hey, I hear you haven't been completing your tasks on time." I'm like, what are you talking about? I submitted everything that I'm supposed to do. I'm like, I'm ahead of schedule on some stuff. Other things, it's like I have to wait on other departments. It's not, it's not my hands. You can ask them 100 times a day, but they're the ones that have to move, not me. I was like, what about this thing? This estimate? I haven't heard about it. I can check my emails, but I did not get one for it. And then I went and checked my emails, and I had like a mini heart attack. I'm like, oh god. Okay, listen, I'm so sorry. Here's what happened. And he's like, I don't want to hear your excuses. Oh, please let me explain. This wasn't because I was lazy or something. He's like, I don't want to hear it. Just don't let it happen again. And then I undid all of the organization stuff, and I was like, you know what? I'll just deal with the 500 emails in my inbox. Some of them are important, and some of them are just about some kind of bake sale that they're having in the cafeteria next week. Marked with high importance, because that's the way they work. That's the way they work. He goes for a job interview, sits down with the boss. The boss asks him, what do you think is your worst quality? The man says, I'm probably too honest. And the boss says, that's not a bad thing. I think being honest is a good quality. The man replies, I don't care what you think. Yeah, I mean, honestly, there is too honest. They let employees fail from time to time to help them learn. Yeah, but not all of them learn. That's the thing. Not all of them learn. Yeah, it is okay to mess up, and it's... Failing and growing is like the essentials of life, right? That's what you're supposed to do. That's what happens. Not everybody learns from their stuff. You know who doesn't submit paperwork? Who's slinging plumbers? That's who. I don't know, maybe they do. They probably have to like submit receipts and stuff. Like, this is what I did today. Here's where they signed that I did in fact fix their toilet. Your memory's gotten so bad, it's actually caused you to lose your job. You're still employed, you just can't remember where. Boy, can you imagine that? Most places, though, if you've lost your job because you can't remember where it's at, you don't have a job anymore. No call, no show, gone. A guy goes into a job interview and sits down from the boss, and the boss says, "Wow, it's such a coincidence." God damn it, Mona. The ones that don't learn will find somewhere else to learn. True. The worst part is when you have bosses that don't understand. Bosses who don't learn. The bosses who think things should be run exactly one way, and if you can't fit into that mold, then you can't fit in the company. Okay, can we have a talk about neurodivergence? And that just because my door is closed doesn't mean I'm antisocial. My door is closed so I can focus. Imagine them walking in and slapping a greasy, slimy paper onto the receptionist's desk. Ugh. That'd be worse, like... Because, you know, mechanics' paperwork are always going to be a little bit greasy. But a plumber's would just be like... Is this, You know what? I don't want to know. I'm the guy, I've got gloves in the drawer here to deal with this kind of paperwork. People say the glass is half full. Some people say the glass is half empty. Engineers say the glass is twice as big as necessary. There's more capacity. It's not efficient. If you walked into a job interview and the person conducting the interview was Nimona, just lose your stage fright and you really hope you got hired because it's Nimona in time. Are you used to suppressing and just gritting your teeth and dealing with autism symptoms? Nobody will ever care. See, the last job I had, when I got hired in, the boss I had was very understanding, and I didn't really have to go through like any legal channels to get like hybrid work. Like some days I just need to be out of the office and work from home. He's like, that's fine. If you need a week to work from home, that's okay too. You know, if you're not a morning person and you want to come in at 10 o'clock in the morning and work later, that's fine too. Just, you know, whatever you need to do to get the job done. And then he was there for 3 months and he got a new job in a different department. And the guy that came in was like, nope, you'll be here no later than 8 a.m. You cannot work from home. You'll leave your door open because it looks bad and you miss all those hallway conversations. And why don't you just go talk to people? Why don't you just, you know, just go out and talk to the employees and the people working in the field and stuff like that, and just talk to them. About what? Do they have something that I need to work on? Why am I just gonna go have a conversation while I'm working with them? I don't know them. And he sent me a little meme. This is going in for an interview and the boss says, boss says, what's your biggest weakness? And he says, I never know when to quit. He's like, okay, you're hired. And he says, I quit. First time you ever heard from a coworker was the first starting out, and when you were first starting out, it's in your headphones, or not because I don't like you, I just don't like what you have to say. Yeah, that was the thing too, because I used to have headphones on when I was in a cubicle before I got a door. I'd have my headphones on, and they're like, nobody comes to talk to you because they just think you don't want to talk to them. Like, number one, that's not true. Plenty of people bother me all the time. And number three, I need something to focus. Do you know how distracting it is to hear people talking constantly about their kids, about their husband's potluck next week that they're baking something for, about the Girl Scout cookies that I can't have. There's just so many things that are so distracting. I don't want to hear it. I just want to focus.
Check out Wolfie Wolfut, where they were last seen playing Genshin Impact at https://twitch.tv/wolfiewolfut.
That's a Yakuza game right there.
Yeah, no, you.
You are my best friend.
Thank
You
you.
are my best friend.
See you later. I don't know where to go.
Thank you for the 8 months.
Wolfie Wolfut, for subbing for 8 months and sending an enthusiastic message of let's go. Your misfit spirit is infectious. Strap in, fellow misfit, as we embark on this wild and chaotic journey together. Let's keep the energy
Yes,
high and the
IRL
laughter
Wolfie.
flowing. Smirking cat face, party popper.
Smirking cat face. Wolfie, thank you for the 8 months, and thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, raiders. If you haven't been here before, I'm everyone's favorite, only a little broken, misfit demon from the underworld. Murasaki Kaiko desu. Yoroshiku onegaishimasu. How was Genshin? Started wearing your earbuds recently to pretend that you're in a meeting. My boss always stop by and he'd knock on the door and be like, Are you in a call? Listen, you have access to my calendar. You know that I'd never have any meetings these days because my position is pointless. Clearly I didn't tell him that because I wanted to keep my job. They did end up doing away with it, and that's why I don't have a job. But no, I'm not in a meeting. Can I help you? Despite that they worry that you make a look bag, ultimately your actions impact students. Gonna do a face reveal once some more Vise merch comes in. I'm still waiting on a Biggs blanket. I'll get one eventually. I have no idea what you're talking about. It was good. I'm glad to hear it. How am I? I've been chatting. How many hours is this now? I know we were gonna play a game a couple hours ago. 2 hours and 47 minutes. It's one of those days. One of those days where I say I'm gonna play a game and then I just talk for too many hours. Is it Kaiko blanket? There are several. 3. Actually, there's only 2 in the store right now because I took the anniversary one down. That's old news. Yeah, you just go there. There you go. It's chill. I'm still holding on that we might get to one of the games. Plus, YouTube doesn't have a just chatting thing. I guess just turn it to entertainment. Yeah, 2 Kaiko hoodies, 1 sticker, 1 t-shirt, 1 coffee mug. Proud to support me? I appreciate it, thank you. I'd like to get some more of my merch, because I have a lot of good stuff. I have a concept drawn up for a hoodie soon. For Impolites. AKA the Misfit Squad. But I'll release that a little bit later. But I didn't get any new blankets or the new hoodies or the new t-shirts and stuff because I'm broke. But I mean, I do get it at a discount because it's my stuff. But I mean, the blankets are not as expensive as I expected them to be. Man, are they good. And I can't decide which one I want to get. The bougie one or the artwork. They're both good. Been waiting for Kaiko 2.0 merch. Eventually. Hopefully soon. Hopefully soon. Mr. Kaiko hoodie. Maybe, you know, Christmas is coming up. Wouldn't it be like the perfect time to get her a Kaiko blanket? Then you can get your hoodie back, maybe? They get paid. You're getting some waifu desu merch. I did try to make sure that all or at least the majority of their merchandise is also shipped from the EU. Is that how they have it labeled? I think I don't remember the technical term. From Europe anyway. They have shipping sites in the US and in Europe for most of the things, but not all of them. So it should save on some shipping costs. So I know that was a lot of the gripe. They're like, yeah, but cost of shipping is like double the product. Like, But I made sure that they shipped from Europe. It's not to say it's gonna be cheap. It's still, shipping anywhere is expensive these days. Shipping from Japan is outrageous. Is your $70 jacket that cost you $200? Yeah, stuff like that. Yes, from the Europe. From the Europe. That's why it sounded wrong. I was like, EU is short for Europe, but it's also like European Union. So the EU is what came out. I was like, that doesn't sound right. It's not shipped from the European Union. And the Europe doesn't sound right either. Just messed this all up.
Hydration is important.
Hydrate? You got it. Might look into this site. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of like merch sites that you can get on board with. Fourth Wall was just the easiest. It also has Twitch integration. So like, if somebody wanted to do like a merch giveaway, like I did last year. I think it was last year around this time I did a couple merch giveaways. You can go to the website and purchase it and then give it away when I'm live. So like people can enter a raffle to win. I think Coco won a blanket. I feel like Tofu won a mug. I think there's some hoodies that were given away too. So I like Fourth Wall for that. I would have done it more, especially during the 2.0 debut, but I still have to buy them. Plus you can set it up to, like, if you have mods, you can set up to give them discounts on things, which none of them used. They bought everything at full price anyway. Like, you guys, I did this for you! Dang it. That's okay. Pizza good? What kind of pizza did you have? I like pizza. There's a place near me that does gluten-free cheesy bread, and it's so good. The pizza's kinda, it's whatever. But the cheesy bread is very good because it's all garlicky and cheesy, and then they give you garlic butter dip with marinara sauce, and I mix that together, and it's delicious. There's a Deluxe Emo's frozen pizza. Domino's makes the best gluten-free pizza. Sounds incredible. It is so good. Go into a food coma afterwards. every single time. Did you remove the Kaiko anniversary Mazda Miata from the merch store? Yeah, since it was like the first anniversary, I figured that we would get more art for the second anniversary, but then I was too broke. So I had to draw up my own stuff, and it didn't become really anniversary merch so much as just new merch. So we'll have to wait until next time to get the new anniversary Mazda Miata. So, what are you gonna do, you know? It's on sale and you wanna see what it tastes like? If it was worth the price? For dang near paper thin pizza? See, the EU is a hoax? We don't exist. I just saw that. It's not real! It's a ploy to fool us Americans into thinking that people are united. You can never be united, not like us. The thin crust pizza is okay sometimes, but for the most part, it's like... just tired of it. Because you can only get thin crust pizza that's gluten-free, except for DiGiorno's. They've learned how to remove the gluten protein from the flour, so they can make it the regular way and it rises just the same. But most gluten-free pizza is just, it's thin and incredibly dense. It's more dense than like a double thick pizza. It's about that dense, compressed down into a thin crust. Love that car? You drove one earlier this year? It's super fun. I've never driven one like that. I have a mini SUV that needs to go. But I live where there's snow, so I have to have something that's off the ground. I did have a car that was lower to the ground, so it was really easy to get in and out of. Not that this one's like perfect level, because it's not a big SUV, it's just a small one. An Escape. But I had a car that was really low to the ground, and I got stuck in the middle of the road. I was just driving, and the snow was so high that I got stuck in the middle of the road, and I was like, you know what? I am going to upgrade. $8 plus tax for the pizza on sale. It's cheaper than gluten-free pizza. I think a DiGiorno gluten-free cheese or pepperoni is like $10 plus tax. You have a car due to your parents refusing to teach you to drive? I think they have classes you can go. They'll teach you how to do stuff like that. 8-ply thickness pizza? That is very thin. You changed your oil yet, Kaiko? Thursday. I'm doing it on Thursday. I have a doctor's appointment, which means I have to already go out and do the thing, and I'm gonna make it a day. Go get my checkup and go get my oil changed. Then I can stop like, damn it, I forgot again. Every time I get in this car, I'm like, F. It's the same way for gas, by the way. Like, it goes all the way down until it's like, you have to get it because now the light's flashing. F. I'm gonna be late. Not putting up the money for classes either. Hey, your dad's friend secretly giving you driving lessons? Why are they so against you driving? Like, I mean, some places you live, you don't have to drive. I mean, I've met people who just don't have to and don't want to. They take the bus or a taxi or just walk. I'd rather drive because I like to be by myself. When I was at school, I had to be packed on a bus from apartment to university. That was enough. There was enough closeness. I'm driving, damn it. I see. Controlling don't want them to be. They don't want you to be independent from them. Well, that can't happen forever, so they're gonna have to change their ways. Mamako was anxious for me to learn how to drive, so I could go pick up her stuff. It came down to. It was like, hey, finally, you can learn how to drive. Go pick up this from the store, please. Listen, I'm making tacos. You can go get the sour cream. How do you always forget the sour cream? It's like the thing the family loves the most is sour cream on tacos, on burritos, most things. How did you forget this? Well, we need more. And while you're there... God damn it. Yep, just buy your bus simulator and learn how to drive. Bam! Easy. Boom. Yeah, there was a lot of... Go pick this up. Go to the pharmacy and get my prescription. Go drop this off at the cleaner. Those kinds of things. You know, I'm not supposed to drive by myself, right? A learner's permit means I'm supposed to be with somebody. They won't know, just don't get pulled over. You're lucky I'm a good kid. He was lucky. He was a very good kid. Hey, I'm gonna be gone for 2 weeks. I have school. I have to go to class. Who's gonna... Okay. Just make sure there's food in the fridge, please. It was real bad when during that time period there was a really bad thunderstorm to the point where they're like, we have to cancel classes and send everybody home. I was still in high school. Send everybody home. So, you know, get on the bus, call your parents, do what you gotta do. And Mamako was supposed to be home. She was supposed to be home that day, so I was waiting for her to come pick me up. And she never showed up, and I was just standing there because the bus was already gone. I was like, F. There's like 5 people left in the school, and they're all teachers and me. I don't know what I'm gonna do. Then my geometry teacher came over and she's like, hey, Kaiko. You know that you're supposed to go home, right? Yes, I do, but I can't. I don't have a ride or an umbrella, and it might be a little dangerous to walk home now, even though I have. It's like 5 miles away. It's a long walk, but I can do it. She's like, I'll give you a ride. This is one thing that as a kid, you never want. You don't want this to happen, for your teacher to give you a ride home. But I didn't have a choice. I hated every moment of it. I was like, this is stupid, this is stupid, this is stupid. My face was beet red. I just lived down here. Be okay, it'll take like maybe 10 minutes. I was like, not even that. It's close by when you drive. Yeah, and then I had a message waiting for me when I got home. It's like, oh, I went back out. Could have told me. I left you a note. Like, oh my god, there's so many other ways you could reach me. Mamako was a little irresponsible at times. So she was very lucky I was a good kid. I could have gotten up to all kinds of shenanigans. And didn't have any parties. I just went to school like I was supposed to. Mostly, I'd like to say it's because I was, you know, I was pure of heart. But that's not true. I just was too scared. I was too scared of what the consequences might be if I got in trouble. So I just did what I was supposed to do. It's also the same reason why I didn't drink until I was 20. It was the month before I was 21. What a rebel. Like, my brother had a little party. He's like, can you come over? We're gonna have a party. I'm like, I can't drink. I'm not 21 yet. He's like, Kaiko, I started drinking when I was 17. You're already 20. You're 21 next month. I think you can come to the party. But what if somebody finds out? Get in the car. Okay. Absolute rebel. He didn't drink it till you were 21, and he had 1 shot of vodka. My first drink was a Smirnoff. It was watermelon. That's what it was. It was okay. I guess it was a good first drink. Right, because you don't want to start with beer. That stuff is gross until you build up a tolerance for it. He's afraid of your parents and the rules too. I didn't know what the consequences would be. I just knew I wasn't supposed to, so I didn't. Yep. I feel like I could have bonded better with Mamako if I was a little bit of a rebel, because she was a rebel growing up. And as an adult. I mean, she was a proper demon. And then she had me. Like, can you do anything? You break a rule, Kaiko. Stay up past your bedtime. Do something. But I'd be tired if I did that. And then I wouldn't be able to focus at school. And I already have a hard time focusing. Never mind. Look at your brother. He came home drunk. I mean, he called me to pick him up, but still. He's 17. I won't do that. Oh my god, that's not the takeaway. I feel like I'm a very frustrating demon daughter. Your first drink was a Jaeger bomb? It was rough. Oh my god. I mean, I like Jaeger bombs, but Jesus, not for a first drink. You had your first alcohol 18 hours before your 21st birthday. Look at this rebel here. Oh. Bit of a rebel yourself. Yeah. You remember what it was? I remember a lot of things that I drank that night. I did throw up, in fact, yes. Because my brother was like, it'll be funny, just try everything. So I had the Smirnoff, watermelon, and then there were some mixed drinks. There was shots of tequila. Which to this day, I cannot smell tequila without feeling physically ill. There was some Jaeger because my brother likes black licorice. Mom was the opposite of rebel. She went to Catholic school and nuns and stuff. And she enforced that on you guys. I think Mamako did go, like, when she was in elementary school, they tried to make her go to a Catholic school, and she was like, nope. I'm out. So they learned their lesson. Just stick her in a public school. The Jaeger bomb was your first drink, too? What the heck? You did a touch worse, but you shall not mention it, because it was actual minor crime. Oof. I mean, I think there's a statute of limitations. They got their somebody's statue or something like that. I don't know. Technically, being a month before my 21st birthday, it was still a minor crime. I could have gotten in trouble. Technically, my brother would have gotten in trouble for providing alcohol to a minor. But we didn't go anywhere. We were just at his townhouse that he had at the time. And I remember we played a bunch of games. And we watched Futurama. And then I watched his friend. He was sitting next to me on the sofa. And he was very drunk. He had this really big bushy beard, I remember. He looked at my brother and he was, I'm gonna be sick. And he just looked down, like, at his lap and threw up. All in his beard and all over his lap. Like, he didn't make an effort to, like, lean forward or anything. It just poured out. I was like, oh god. Look. I was like, I need a trash can. I need a trash can right now. Oh god, I can smell the alcohol in it. It was bad. He had to go take a shower because it was all in his beard and everything. Like, he had a really long one. I guess he had been working on it for, like, since he started getting facial hair. So it was, like, really down past the collarbone. I think it's... Yeah, about down past the collarbone. It was a big beard. For being, like, 25 or something like that. I can't imagine just getting anything caught in that. I mean, it was really funny, but really gross at the same time. Yours is almost like that, it's been 4 months. Oh, maybe it didn't take that long. I guess I just assumed that he'd been growing it for a long time. I guess I don't know how long facial hair takes to grow, because Babako always keeps his trimmed in like a goatee, and my brother can't grow any facial hair. He can get like one of those dirt mustaches and then like a couple patches on his cheeks, but he just can't grow facial hair. So I have nothing to compare it to. Can't remember your first drink? Your dad would bring shots for you to try, oddly enough. Remember your first drink at the bar? A White Russian. Oh, I do like White Russians. Those are good. My first drink at a bar. I surprisingly did not go to the bar on my 21st birthday. I was supposed to, but my aunt was having problems with her car. So, because Papako was going to take me to the bar, but he had to work on the car, so we didn't go. And then after that, I was like, it's okay. Bars seem like they're loud anyway. So then it was like another year before I went to a bar, I feel like. What did I have there? Oh. I think it was a black and tan. A Guinness and Bass. A Guinness on the bottom, Bass on top. I think it was black and tan. It was either that or a mudslide. Hard to say. I don't think I went to a bar, I think I went to a tavern. The technical term. They sell better food there. Some guys can grow them fast and some guys can't. Makes sense. You've been to a bar 3 times? I could probably count how many times I've been to a bar. When I was at university, my friends did drag me along to places. But bars are expensive, so I don't like to go there. I'd rather just be at somebody's house party. A low-key one. You know, like 10 to 15 people kind of thing. There's a local bar you've been going to for the last few years? It's the only reason why you did? Because they have half-priced wings on Thursdays? Woo! Is what you're gonna type even worth talking about? Is it important to you? Then it might be. One of them wasn't even able to drink and nearly got into a fight over an issue, and neither of knew or cared. And neither knew of or nor cared. God, that was hard to read. You go to the bar to get their half-price pizza. Oh, do they have good pizza? The place where I went a lot to get, I guess, drinks, but it was more for nachos because they have like a nacho nights where you could order like a full-size nacho could feed 4 people. Yeah, kind of. Well, then fire away. Same. House parties are more your vibe. Beer pong. That's where it's at. You do beer pong. If it was low-key, we'd play Waterfall. Just the card game. I feel like a lot of people know about it, but the rules might be different everywhere. Things like that.
Hi, honey.
Why did Twitch make chat a thing? So that we can communicate with each other. Because it's more fun talking and playing games with people than playing them by yourself and commentating to nobody. Maybe get there to a bar and everyone knows you're a what now? Get Sprite? Monster's back. I paid $60 for unlimited bar access and they knew you would be having Sprite for $60. And they did it anyway. That's how much you mattered to people IRL. Those just sound like bad friends. It's not about your worth. That's just bad friends. Never say no to wings. I do miss like regular regular wings, like boneless wings. But they're breaded. I can't have them. Honey barbecue, that's where it's at for me. There's like Buffalo Wild Wings also has like an Asian zing. That one's pretty good, but can't beat the honey barbecue for me. Some streamers have their chat off, which is odd. I agree. I think if you want to play a game, play the damn game. If you want to stream to people, have your chat on. But honestly, some people do just want to stream to maybe friends or family, so they don't want to meet new people. That's not why I'm here. Please don't chew on the plastic. That's a real word? I thought maybe it was a typo. I learned something today. I don't know how to pronounce it correctly, but I learned it. I expect that mean my Twitch buddies show you differently. Stop chewing on that. Why cats and plastic just go together? It's like, ooh, this plastic? Yes! I'm gonna consume that. Have you met many... I guess maybe VTubing community is a little bit different. Unless you're corporate. I guess it would be... I guess the larger the community you have, the more difficult it is to probably talk to people. But I feel like I would just have more streams like this where I would actually label it as just chatting. Because honestly, let's be real, that's what it's turned into. Talking about strictly off for every game or stream. That's really weird. I mean, I guess I don't explore Twitch very much, but I feel like that's the common thing that a lot of streamers have in common. Good choice of words, Kaiko. That's the thing that like a lot of streamers have in common is that they're there for the viewers, for chat, to communicate. Like, I feel everybody I know, at least, that they said the same thing. They started streaming because they wanted to play games and meet people. Meet people from all over the world, and I have. And now I play games with them. Stop your cats from eating poison. Challenge impossible. It is. I have to put, like, child locks on some of my cabinets. They're, like, low to the ground. The cupboards. Because he knows how to open them up. It's like, there are chemicals in there. You stay out of there. He's gonna get in your fur and you're gonna clean it and you're gonna get poisoned. Stop it. James, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. You think I'm cool and you're tired? Take this follow? Well, thank you very much. Every single one helps. Plus, even when you're not tired, maybe you'll come back and be like, wow, yep, still cool. Have to clean after them daily because they try to eat the carpet and, you know, hairballs. So often, I have to yell at him, don't just eat things off the floor. What even is that? Where did you find this? Little carpet debris, a clump of his hair because he's hairy. Like, he's very fluffy. Stop. What is this, a bread tie? Where did you even get this? Bud, please. How is this enjoyable to you? And then cats and nail files. I don't know how many of you have nail files around. I cannot file my nails without him trying to chew on the nail filer. Like, this cannot feel good to chew, but he tries it anyway. And then if I leave it on the table or within his reach, he will try to take it and run away with it. Why? This doesn't make any sense. You have to beg them to eat their wet food. They see paper or plastic. Oh damn, that's gourmet shit right there. He is the same. He's so picky with wet food too. Like, I got you salmon today. I don't want that. What? It's wet food. It's a fish. That's what you like. No, today I don't want this. I'm gonna go chew on this plastic garbage bag though. Stop, I'll give you the tuna fish. Okay. Next day, I don't want the tuna fish. What do you want from me? I'm gonna eat this piece of plastic chunk that I found under the stove. Stop it, please. Was everything? Combs, your phone, nail clippers, they bite everything. I don't get it. If it's small enough that he can carry, he will take it and run away with it. Usually directly into the kitchen so that he can throw it under the stove. Yep, if I look under there, there's a lot of things under there. Go boy. I don't have any way to clean it out. Like, I've tried using the broom, but the handle's too thick. So it doesn't reach all the way into the back. Like, okay, well, I guess they'll have to deal with that when I move out. No animals allowed in your apartment. There's a lot of places like that. I got lucky. I can't have dogs or anything. I can only have cats, but I think that's okay. Dogs are a lot of work. And inadvertently try to make you social. I get it, because I see a dog and I'm like, puppy! But I don't approach because, one, I don't know if that person wants to be approached. Number two, dog might not be trusting. But outside walking a dog, there's always the people who are like, oh, can I pet your dog? How are you today? I'm just walking. Is anything about me? Is anything about my face right now say, please talk to me? Please interrupt my walk? But I don't say that, because that's rude. You don't do that, do you? You say, yeah, no, they don't bite. Alright, yeah. It is getting colder. It's getting colder, yep. Gotta be bundled up. Okay. Yeah, just down the road. Okay, have a good day. I hate it. They bit a hole in your glasses once? Jesus. I did see a TikTok where a cat bit into the monitor, their computer monitor, and broke that. It's like, oh boy. Because he rubs his face on mine all the time. I'm just waiting for the day that he'll bite it. I have my microphone, my XLR cable has giant punctures in it. I'm afraid it's gonna break one day because he's bitten into it. Someone kept bringing their Shiba around to the apartment a while back. And it intensified to the point which the landlady sent out an email. Jeez. You say even most places are like that? Yeah, because pets are a big responsibility that not everybody can handle. Of both cats and dogs, but really you just want a capybara? Understandable. Want a ball python personally? Snakes are pretty cool. I would have one, except for when they get big, I know that they have to eat rodents. And I like rodents a lot. So I had an iguana once because they're vegetarians. I'm like, they can eat meat, but they don't. They pretty much just live off of greens. And I was like, yay, I don't ever have to feed it a mouse. because I would feel bad. Like, I would like to keep the mouse, actually. You think you get them frozen, but that's not the point. I would still feel really bad. Do I feel bad eating a hamburger? I mean, a turkey burger? I don't, but I don't have to look at the turkey. Coworker has a pink-toed tarantula for a pet, and those are definitely... those terrify you. It's defanged and whatnot, but apparently if you irritate them enough, they just kick their fur at you, which irritates your skin. Well, one, it's not necessarily the venom part, or the... Are they toxic or are they venomous? Either way, it doesn't matter. That's not the part that scares me. It's all the legs and that they crawl and are creepy. And no, I cannot get on board with that. I think the only spider, and I do watch a lot of TikToks with this particular kind of spider because she gives them a voice and it's very cute and funny. Are they like the little the jumping spiders, the Porsche spiders? They're very tiny, right? They're like the size of your thumbnail, not even. Maybe the size of my thumbnail. And they're cute, but you can't see all the little details of their legs because they're just furry and they are fast that they just stay in a lump, you know? Those are fine. The bigger they get, the scarier they are. Saw one the other day. That's how I feel like not everybody, because some people are just don't have that fear, that innate fear of something. It's like we all have weird fears, but I found is that people who are afraid of snakes aren't necessarily afraid of spiders, but people who are afraid of spiders are not necessarily afraid of snakes. And the ones who aren't afraid of snakes or spiders are usually afraid of bats. Why is that? Obviously, it's not all the case. It's limited to my knowledge of people I've met, but it just seems that way. Also, I find it weird that people are afraid of bats, but... I mean, I get it. They come out at night and they fly, and... That's really what they have going for them, don't they? Terrifying! You're not afraid of birds, are you, though? No, birds are fine. Bats, terrifying. I don't get that. Okay. I think bats are cool. I like bats a lot. Also, have those big old eyes that have so much innocence. Yes. One has too many legs. One has no legs. And one is in the air. True. But that's the thing about the bats one, is that they're not afraid of birds, but they are afraid of bats. Is it just because they're out at night and you can't see them? I never really got a straight answer. But again, I guess I can't really tell people why I'm afraid of spiders either. I just there's a lot of things I don't like about them. They're incredibly fast. They have legs. They look creepy. I mean, I look at them and they instill fear to the point where if I don't react immediately and kill it, I will cry. I will just have a little bit of an emotional breakdown. So... Snakes are cool though. I like snakes. Shape, you assume the fact that they're mammals, not birds. Enough of a difference, I guess. I guess that could be true. It's like... Well, they all look very different. I guess too, like birds tend to like be more afraid of you, right? If you get close to one, it's gonna fly away. Whereas bats don't necessarily even regard you as anything. Just like, you are an obstacle that I need to go around. You're right with some spiders and snakes, unless you're out in the surrounding forest. Then everything has venom or is sneaky. Bats are okay. Flying foxes are cool. I think flying foxes are the coolest. I like those ones the most. Generally, it's a fear of the unknown. For you, it's centipedes. Centipedes are creepy. Particularly house centipedes. Those are the worst. But they look like a centipede with a spider attached to the front of it. First time I saw one of those, oh man, I cried so hard. I took pictures and I showed it to everybody. I was like, what is this nightmare that's in my house right now? Somebody please tell me what this is. Some kind of scientific experiment that somebody dropped off? Oh my god. Like, that's a house centipede, Kaiko. It's a nightmare is what it is. Funny thing is, millipedes don't freak you out. Millipedes... I'm trying to think if I know the difference now between the two. I probably have gotten the two mixed up before. I just know house centipedes. Specifically. Nope. Nikolai, you think you've ever seen a centipede IRL? I hope you don't. Scorpions are nightmares to you? Something about them just gets you? They're cool at the same time. Yeah. No. They're cool to look at from a distance, but if I saw one in real life, they're too spidery, like... And... I think they can just live without water for so long. Or food. I think it's like 6 months or something, like some outrageous number without consuming a single thing. And they can just be alive. Glow in black light. What is this creature? Yeah, small ones I hear it like pack a punch. Millipedes are the ones that have the shell and curling themselves. Okay, millipedes are fine. Even despite them having many, many legs. Those ones are fine. Like, I think I've seen a few of those. Those ones are fine. It's the other ones. I can't get behind those. I feel like what I thought I was okay with were millipedes this whole time. Because when I saw a house centipede, it literally just looked like the front of it had big long legs at the front and maybe some antenna. I don't know because I don't remember now. I took a picture. I refused to look at it again. And those things are incredibly fast. They are faster than spiders. I'm pretty sure it was not easy to catch. The first one was in my sink, my kitchen sink. So that was easy. I just washed it down the garbage disposal. I was like, goodbye. Thank you for invading my space. Let this be a warning to everything else that wants to come in here. And then I saw one crawling across the carpet. I was like, and it just, the way it scurries is so incredibly fast. It's like, did I just see something? What was that? No, maybe it was just like a shadow. And then you see the gun and it was like, oh my god, I'm gonna die. What is this thing? A Dobson fly? Enough said. I'm also scared to look that up. Small ones have deadly venom. And the big ones just pinch and poke, not a hodo, because they have to protect themselves probably. Being small, yeah. Scorpions are literally pack-a-punch spiders from tier 3. They are. It's exactly what they are. Used to care about the water beetles in the apartment, but you've given up. Yeah, we used to get a lot of potato bugs, I think they're called. It's like what the locals call them. That's not their technical term, but they just look creepy. Like pine bugs or something like that. We used to get those, but the last couple years I've been here, they've been spraying more, like for spiders and pesticides and stuff around the apartment. So, luckily, nothing too extravagant lately. Pill bugs? About to look up a bug. I'm gonna regret it. I'm gonna leave this on a small screen so I don't have to see it as close up. Pill bug. Oh, we get those sometimes. I find them usually dead in storage. Those ones are fine because you can push them and they just roll up into a little ball and you can just roll them around. Yeah, roly-polies. I would have thought that that's what they were called. Potato bug. Okay, it's definitely not a potato bug. Ugh. God, those things are... Oh my god, that thing's nasty. Maybe it's a pine bug. I feel like anything related with pine in an insect or arachnid is just absolutely dreadful. Pine spiders are the worst. Oh. Okay, it is a pine beetle. I think. Some form of a pine beetle. Is there an Asian beetle? Those ones that look like the ladybugs. And stink bug? It's those! It's an Asian stink bug. Or very similar to those, because I think the ones that we had a little bit of red on them. I haven't seen them in a while though. It's a stink bug. That makes sense. They had left behind like a smelly residue every time you smush them. I learned to just flush them and be done with it. Black widows are menacing too? Yeah, I'm lucky I don't have to deal with those. Oh, where I live right now, we don't really have venomous bugs or arachnids. Huntsman spiders are those are the worst that nightmares are made of, even though they're harmless to humans. Huntsman spiders and wolf spiders, pine spiders, and your basic like house spider, your black house spider. Like if it's the tiny little tiny thin-legged ones with the little tiny body that you usually find in your bathroom up in the corner, perfectly fine. You stay in your corner, you can live there. I'll let you live. Just don't come into arm's reach. But if it's a thick spider, I'm out. No, I am out. Daddy long legs, pick them up, put them outside. I won't pick them up in my hands because I have arachnophobia. But I will put them back outside. Those ones are fine. Go, you stay, good spider. Just don't come back inside. The little tiny the only way I don't know what kind of spider they are. The only way I can describe them is that they look like a knot of hair. Their legs are so thin you can barely see them. Those are fine. Just don't come into my space. Don't be by me. But it's always the thick house spiders. They're the brave ones. They're like, hey, what's this wall? I'm gonna climb out here. What's this, a light? Got a poster here? What's that, a human? You can't catch me. I'm gonna smush you, and I'm gonna leave your guts on this wall for at least 2 days while I recover from this traumatic experience to ward off all the other house spiders that think they're brave enough to come into my house. I stopped doing that though because a friend came over and was like, what is that mess on your wall? What is that? Let me grab something to clean it up with really quick. And I had to shamefully tell her that it was psychological warfare against other spiders. And she's like, that's... Okay, go clean your walls. Stop this. Stop this nonsense. Made me feel better. Yeah, stay in the corner, take care of the pests, some pests for rent. I think that's perfect. A day long legs are a common house spider. Like, hey, you can chill out. You want a larger, perhaps some mango habanero wings? Help yourself. Yeah. So are those ones also just called daddy long legs? Like, cause I when I think of daddy long legs, I think of like the round bodied, like they're just really thick, round body, and just really long legs, but their legs look like more like wires. I guess is the best way. That's what I think of as daddy long leg. The really thin-legged ones, I just know they were called... Are they called that as well? I'm not schooled on spiders. For obvious reasons. They make me uncomfortable. I was watching... What was I watching? A few months ago, I was watching one of the VHS horror movies. Have you guys seen those? I want to say it was like VHS 99 or something like that. Maybe? It feels like it was probably 99. You love those movies? Have you seen VHS 99? Without too many spoilers, there's a part where a lady comes into contact with a large number of spiders. And for the most part, horror movies, I don't look away from the screen. Like, because it doesn't bother me. I know it's fake, or I really like the graphics, how they've done it, or the like older movies, how they do the makeup and prosthetics with wax and stuff like that. It's amazing to me. You remember that? Yes. I could tell as like when she was given the box the first time and was told to open it in case, you know, emergencies kind of thing. I was like, nope. $10 is there spiders in that. So as she was like, I'm gonna open this box, I was like, the hell you will! And then I had to wait. I could not look at the screen. It was so just... I couldn't do it. I had to wait until like the screaming stopped. And I was like, please let it be off the screen. Oh, God. Wanna know what weirdo named these? Named Daddy Longlegs? You hate that? Yeah, it was... Nope. I've never had a problem with any of the VHS... Especially the VHS horror movies. But that scene, I was like, I can't do it. I cannot watch this. I will have nightmares. That's the only thing that got me. Like, even most, like, spider scenes, they're usually, like... I don't know, they'll throw, like, a tarantula on the person and be like, whoa, it's spiders, tarantula. I guess. I don't like those either, but they're not as bad. They're kind of slow. Unless they need to be, I assume. But they kind of move at a slow pace. They're just meant to be scary looking. That's them. I don't like them in any means, but... That one, they were not tarantulas. They were the worst kind of spiders. Kayo, hello! Welcome to the stream, how are you today? I do think that's the only scene in a horror movie that I've ever looked away from. I don't think I've seen another one that has gotten to me. Now that being said, even when they do like the really large, outrageous, like giant mech spiders, not mech spiders, but animatronic spiders, I don't like that. Playing Lethal Company, when the spider shows up, I can't stand it because it's first person and that thing's running at me. But oh boy, it'd be worse if I had little tiny spiders on my screen. It'd seem more realistic, I think. But to hear that thing stomping around and coming after you is just terrifying in general. Gore makes you feel lightheaded. You eventually make you feel faint, so you can't do horror. I feel like there's quite a few people who can't. scenes that look like realistic blood, they just can't do it. That stuff doesn't bother me. You're doing good? I'm glad to hear it. I'm doing very well. I was gonna play some horror games, but I think it's turned into just chatting stream. So we'll have to save these horror games for later. These are very unsettling in Lethal Company. See, literally everything else I've been okay with. It's only the spider. Like the snare flea, the sea flea, it's a sea flea! The snare flea, not fun. I don't like to see it coming scurrying at me, but it's not the same. It's just the spider. It's just, ugh. I can't. You love these chill streams? I don't do them enough. I think I just assume people would rather watch a game that I forget that sometimes just chatting is okay. And now I have blue eyes. Monsters digging at the carpet. Give me a second. The worst thing about that is that he's right next to a scratch pad. Like, I know his habits of where he goes, so he'll go to the scratch pad, but not use it, and just use the carpet instead. Oh, you... Year 6. Your dad was just given a verbal description on how some of his students got injured in a basketball game, and you passed out? Oh, jeez. Nice eyes, thank you. It's for when I'm angelic. And also apparently when G Fuel triggers that link for Mr. Peeper to hold up his little sign that you can't read, but he's got one. It also triggers my blue eyes. Lay down a bit because you're very exhausted. I probably won't go for too much longer. It's already 1 o'clock. Holy smokes. So I hope you get some good rest tonight. Thanks for stopping by and hanging out. I appreciate it. Put those back. I missed you, Fuel. Wish they brought back Fazberry.
Drink water, you dehydrated bitch!
We'll drink some water. What flavor was that? Like, what was the combination? Because I usually do a combination. It does remind me, I haven't had hype sauce in a while. I've got some, I just haven't... You know you reach a point where you're like, I can't afford to buy another tub, so I'm gonna savor this one. And then it gets down to a certain point, you're like, well, I have to use it sparingly. And then you just don't drink it for a while. Strawberry shortcake? Ooh, that does sound really good. Your 2 favorite flavors? It was like 2 blueberry raspberry mix. Ooh, that sounds amazing. Yes. I think a blueberry raspberry would be a fantastic flavor. I wonder why they didn't have it. They don't have it. I mean, I guess I'm lucky enough to really like the most popular one. Which is usually not the case. I usually end up liking things that get discontinued because I'm the only one that likes it, it feels like. So in this instance, I really liked hype sauce. Just raspberry lemonade. Basically. There's another that was like strawberry pomegranate. And that one word that I still have never... People have told me how to say it and I can't. Because everybody pronounces it differently. Trying to remember what it was. Acai? Acai? Yeah, I've heard that. Acai, Akai, Asia. I I think that's it. I'm sure there's more other ones. Oh, it's Osai? Is it an Otsai? I'll just always say that one that one that I never learned how to pronounce correctly. I'd like to say I'll commit it to memory, but chances are I won't. Because I do recall having the same conversation months ago. I think during the last accidental just chatting stream that we did. What are you gonna do? I am gonna close this game though, because it's been flashing this light for hours now. Pog Online Poggers. Just chatting Ace. I can talk for a long time. But it's easy to do. Especially when you have people engaged with you. Like if... I mean, I guess it wouldn't really be a just chatting stream if I just was like, I'm going to talk about all this stuff today and not care what anybody else says to me. That's kind of boring. That's just me doing a podcast, I guess. Well, and everybody is also really engaged in the conversation. It's easy to hold a conversation. And then so I can talk for hours at a time. Man, I think the record was like 6 or 8, something like that. 8 hours of talking. Accidental 6-hour stream, I know that. You sent me the correct pronunciation? Okay, I'll watch that later. It's 39 minutes of probably somebody explaining that they're going to teach you the correct pronunciation and why that's the correct pronunciation. Instead of just... you just say it. 6 hours just chatting? I can't remember what we were supposed to play, but we did end up playing it because sometimes, like, when when everybody's engaged in conversation and they just want to chat, then I'm okay with just doing that. We just chat. That's part of why I started streaming, was so I could chat with everybody. You just go straight into it? I'll still watch it later. Sound like he was giving the intro. I guess it wouldn't be a very good YouTube video though if he just was like, Asai. 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 And that's pronunciation of that word. I think I did hear before too that axolotl was actually supposed to be pronounced differently based on the language it's derived from. Those are so cute, they are. Axolotls are very cute. When I was looking at, because I was going to install Terraria today, and I was looking at workshop things, because I remember people saying certain mods were really good, and I was hoping I could get away with it without installing anything, like any mods, just doing workshop stuff. I came across one that turned one of the pet companions that you can get into like a pink axolotl. Like, I might do that because it's so cute. But then it also said that there was like, you could get a little phoenix fox, and there was a mod or a workshop mod to turn it into a shiny Eevee instead. It's so cute. Apparently it's a berry from Brazil. You had a penguin in your playthrough? Do you get to decide what you get, or is it like one of those things that it's a surprise? Here's your first pet you picked up. So its original language is Portuguese. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I was like, I don't know any pronunciation like ways for Portuguese. Like if it was Spanish, I could probably muddle my way through it. Japanese is really easy, but maybe French I could try that too, but definitely not Portuguese. I don't know anything in Portuguese. Hey, yeah. Hey, everybody. Welcome back to another pronunciation tutorial with me, your boy, my dog. Today's video is sponsored by... yeah. It's really to do a video like that. I mispronounce everything. Like avocado. Today's video is sponsored by Raid Shadow Legends. That thing's everywhere. So an 8-hour just chatting stream? Let's go. I don't think it's been that long. It's only been 4 hours. Three seconds of what you actually came for in 45-minute video. Yep. Luckily, it was like Pengu sent me like it's a 39-second video, but like, check back later. Can you have some chalky milk? Of course. Wait, did this seriously happen again? Yes. Yes, Fru, it did. These things happen. You didn't even start the game yet? No, in fact, I just closed it because I knew it wasn't gonna happen. Oh, he just explains the origin country and the language and then says the word. Naruhodo. Yeah, I can't remember where I read or heard that axolotl was supposed to be pronounced different. Like actual or something like that. Bruh, did that play? I feel like it didn't play. Axolotl? Let me see if I can find it really quick. Yeah, it was like the true pronunciation. I don't know how real it is. I didn't hear it in the news or anything like that. Pronunciation. Oops. Pronunciation of axolotl. I can practice this even? Okay, play.
Axolotl.
Okay, well that's the American pronunciation. Oh, here we have the British pronunciation.
Axolotl.
Axolotl. That's how you have to say it if you're if you're British. True? It's asholot. Lot. Asholot is the actual pronunciation of axolotl. Asholot. That's dumb. Axolotl is way better. Not that I'm calling their language dumb, just what we made it up to be sounds cooler. Asholot. Hold the pinky up for that one. Axolotl. It would have been a bit strong. Was that too loud? I don't know what the volume difference is for when I play it on those things. No, their language is dumb. I don't even know what language it is. I didn't read that. I just saw the axolot, like goat. Go get our Starbies, please. And boots. Speak English wrong. It definitely isn't English. I don't know why that is. Why does axolotl seem like a really cool animal? Why axolot seems like it's frumpy? You get that feeling? Maybe because the lot part, axolot. It doesn't. Nah, I don't like that one. It's spelled the same way. It's just the way whatever language it came in. It was. That's not how you properly pronounce those words that are put together, kind of thing. Well, it's Aztecs. Silly Aztecs. Be better. I guess it meant water dog. That's according to Reddit though, so they aren't even alive anymore. See? Axolotl is superior to axolot. They won't know the difference. Their opinion doesn't matter. They don't know. They have no idea. Again, though, that's Reddit, so it could be completely correct, or it could be completely fabricated. There's no real way to know, unless I did more research, which I'm not going to. On that, I'm still gonna call it an axolotl regardless. Did you guys ever have to do like class reports on the Aztecs, the Incans, and the Mayans? Do you guys have to do that? I remember one year we did. I didn't get the Aztecs though. I got the Mayans. I remember nothing except for that they did exist. Weren't the Mayans like part of the Wonder Woman story in like 1984? The 1984 movie? Were those the Mayans? Some god created something or another? Paid to stream, not to read. Correct. I do both sometimes though. Stream and read. I'm a multitasker. I recently watched Wonder Woman 1984. I did not want to go to the theater to see it. I'm not a big DC fan. Sometimes their stories are just a little bit... It's just always like... I'm a stickler when it comes to a well-written script, right? I can like a movie if it doesn't have the great... You know, it doesn't have like a really great story. It's like, yeah, your action was really good. The CGI was good. That, you know, I liked that. But this real shaky on the script here. Like, the story was not all put together. You had an idea. But do you multitask well? It depends on the situation. DC sucks. Yeah, I'm not a huge fan. I like Marvel. I think while they do have their flaws as well, for the most part, especially consistently lately, they've been picking out pretty good stories. Plus, I'm a huge Spider-Man fan. They have good villains, but that's about it. They do have good villains, except for in Wonder Woman. Their villains have been just... Not having known any of like the comic book part of it, just the movies recently. Black Adam was awesome. I did like Black Adam. The story was still really shaky though. The story was real shaky. But I enjoyed the little bit of humor that was in it. I enjoyed the action a lot. I liked The Rock. He was very good. He's almost good in everything, so... But the story didn't make a ton of sense. It made some sense. And I had to like account for some things, like you locked him up for 10 minutes. Like, hey, remember how I told you never to do this again? Could you maybe come out and do it again? Not a great story, but it was a good movie otherwise. I would give it maybe 7.5, 8 out of 10. I'm a stickler for stories though. But the rest of it was really good otherwise. Spooderman, Sony, not Marvel. I mean, Sony does technically own him, but he was originally and will always be a written Marvel character. So they own him in video games and have deals for him in movies, but he's still Marvel. That Spider-Man. I really enjoy the Tom Holland Spider-Man. I think he's been the best Spider-Man so far. I know everybody has their soft spot for either Tobey or Andrew, but Tom has been the best in my opinion. He's like the most well-balanced between them. Right, because one is like a better Peter, the other is better Spider-Man, and then Tom Holland's like just a good mix of both. Tom's your favorite too? He's most believable? I agree. I think he just fits the role really well. Like they wrote him to be what Spider-Man should be, especially in a modern setting. Love the X-Men. Love the X-Men as a kid, but they kind of got the short end of the stick lately. They did. They really did. You gotta go to bed? Have a good night, Allotted. Thanks for hanging out. I appreciate it. I hope you have a good rest. Toby's like the old Spooderman. I do think, like, visually speaking, Tobey made a better looking Peter Parker. Like, I think he just had that Peter Parker view about him. Not necessarily how he is written. I think the way they wrote Andrew Garfield is probably a good Peter, but I think he made a better Spider-Man. But from like a different... Not like the OG one, or mostly any of the animated series, if you've seen any of them. They're a little rough to get through. Please don't chew on it. And Jamie Foxx was a really good Electro. His story is a bit weak. It was not a good... He fell into a vat of electric eels. I just... He's a really good actor, though. I mean, he did well playing the villain. It runs too fast. The 90s Spider-Man was good. You just have to slow it down. What are you doing? Please stop. He has a shocking origin story. The step up was weak, but it worked out well. Yeah, it's like if you can overlook that part of like, this doesn't really make sense. If you overlook that part, the rest of it was pretty good. Isn't that Blanca's origin story? Is it? I don't know his origin story. I just know electric eels aren't electrical. It doesn't really... just kind of just let it go. It's... Stop with the dad puns. I like dad puns. The animated series, you mean? Yeah, so I figured you're talking about from the 90s Spider-Man. I know there's... The popular one is the 90s one, which I tried to watch on Netflix once, and I just couldn't. And then there was... Wasn't there one with, like... What's his face? Ooh, Neil Patrick Harris? Wasn't there a series that he played Spider-Man in? It was an animated one. He fell in the ocean as a baby and was raised by electric eels originally. So my guy can breathe underwater? How that works? I mean, electric eels do emit enough electricity to kill an alligator, but it's not actually electricity. It's not in the sense that it's not the same energy output that is an electrical power line. they try to shove all the plots into it because the pacing is too fast. In 2003, Spider-Man new animated series. Is that the one with Neil Patrick Harris? There's a great version of Spider-Man you love named Man Spider. Nope. I know about Man Spider. I've read the Spider-Verse. Nope. No, thank you. The Tobey Maguire and Tom Holland ones are the best. I do agree. I like Andrew Garfield. I think that he did his best with what he was given. I really liked the Amazing Spider-Man 2 suit is my favorite. I do like that one a lot. But the Tom Holland one with the mechanical eyes, top tier. But the Amazing Spider-Man 2 suit was probably most like iconic for me. But the Tom Holland like Homecoming suit was based more around the original one, so I, of course I have a soft spot for that. Just changed a little bit. It's an amperage instead of voltage. Yeah, that's the difference. So in the power lines, this dude, my guy, can travel through the power grid, right? Because he was shocked by some eels. And didn't die. He got electrical powers. But hey, you got Shazam over there. He became powerful because he was given his power from a wizard. So, let's not tear apart origin backstories, I guess. And Mr. Beast Spanish voice. What? Mr. Beast Spanish voice dubbing is Spider-Man. For Japanese, he's Naruto. Oh, and for Japanese, he's Naruto. Mr. Beast Spanish voice dubbing is Spider-Man in Spanish.
Okay, Vinny _Opa 28. Hurry back.
Yep, voltage change, but amperage kills. Man Spider is a 90s animated series. They made an animated series about Man Spider? It's disgusting. It was an episode? Gross. I didn't watch that. Gonna go pee on an electrical panel, see if you get superpowers? Okay, hurry back. Iron Man got his powers by being exploded. Sort of. I mean, you're not wrong. But his powers come from his brain mostly. He's just smart enough. He's just smarter than everybody else. I mean, but then not every origin story is gonna make sense, right? But I feel like Marvel tries to do a better job at basing things in more of a, I don't want to say reality because it's not, but like Captain America, he's enhanced to become a super soldier, right? Spider-Man gets bitten by an irradiated spider. Likely he would just get cancer and die, but hey, but what if he didn't? What if he had all the abilities of a spider instead? Or mutilated, yes. Bruce Banner is the Hulk. Is that right? The Hulk was experimenting and did this Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde kind of thing, right? Who else we got? Captain Marvel. Her abilities come from aliens or something like that. It's been a long time since I've seen the film. I never read those comics. Marvel did Hulk and Banner a disservice in the movies. Where it wasn't like the Hulk, or some of the earlier was like the earlier movie, right? So I saw that was on Netflix, and I thought of watching it because I've never seen the solo Hulk movie. Hulk got his powers by being super exploded. Oh, I see. Iron Man's your favorite because of all the surrounding tech? You're a sucker for that? I do like that. I very much like the suits. Yes, the Incredible Hulk. Yeah, I think I saw it was like on 2003 or something like that. I think that's what the date was on it, and I was like, whoa, isn't this before like they started really getting into like the Marvel series? Oh, there are two. Not a Hudo. Superpowers from exploding? All I got was PTSD. And a measly monthly check from the government. Damn. Guess you weren't exploded enough. Don't go get exploded though. I also like how Marvel uses like real locations versus DC makes all theirs up. Like you can tell what city they're based off of, but it's still, you know, it's not New York. It's not wherever the hell else they want to be. What other superheroes are there? Hawkeye doesn't really have a superpower, does he? He just is really good at shooting the bow and arrows. Black Widow is just a trained assassin, isn't she? Then you got Doctor Strange, whose ability come from studying what now? Magic. Yeah, but it's... well, you're right. It is magic. You've never seen the Hulk? You've seen Shrek, though. Close enough. I think that's close enough. And there's Thor. Yeah, but Thor is just based off of a god. That's cheating. Black Widow literally has a Glock, and I'm all for it. I think that makes her one of the coolest, honestly, because she doesn't have any, like, special abilities. She's just trained. Someone help me find a nuke, please? No, don't do that. Then you get stuck with a name like Nuke Man, or a Super Exploder, or something like that, and then that would be embarrassing. What else is in there? Oh, there's the new Miss Marvel, right? So Captain Marvel used to be Miss Marvel, but then she became a captain for some reason in the comic book series. And now there's a new Miss Marvel. I say new, but she could be like decades old. I have no idea. But she's really stretchy, like the guy from Fantastic Four. Weren't they accidents too? Didn't that happen? The Fantastic Four were accidents, right? Something happened and they were exploded, maybe? You'd be the Incredible Sulk. Big and beefy when you're sad. Oh, theirs was space. So Captain Marvel's was space too. Miss Marvel... Gosh. Do I still have that tab open? I don't. Open tab. Because Captain Marvel was originally a guy. And they didn't get the rights because I think Shazam was originally Captain Marvel. And then they finally got the rights, so they changed Miss Marvel to Captain Marvel, I think. But don't quote me on that. I don't think that's the order that it went to, because legal things are... I'm not good with dates and orders. Miss Marvel. Oh, there's a TV show coming out about her. Oh, there's a TV show out about her. Miss Marvel. This is a good example. Let me save this image. And image. Okay. So this is the new quote unquote new Miss Marvel. She's stretchy, I think. She probably does other things, but that's all I can tell you is that she very clearly is stretchy. But I think she's like the one doctor dude. So how was the game? Oh, it was amazing. We all got scared. It was spooky. Like, you should have seen my heart rate. It was just crazy. Yep, Fantastic Four got into an accident, in a space accident. I feel like I've seen it, but I don't really remember it. Shazam was Captain Marvel, yes. Just because DC felt like annoying them. I did remember that. And I know the first Captain Marvel for Marvel was a boy. And then when he transferred his powers over to Carol, I believe her name is. I know it's like an old woman's name. Carol, I think. I only say that because I have an aunt. An Aunt Carol. So it makes me laugh. They named her Miss Marvel because she can't be a captain. She's a woman. And then they decided, that's sexist. She's a captain again. And now Miss Marvel is free, so they made a new Miss Marvel who has all the powers of Dr. Richards. Is that his name? You forget if there was a Miss Marvel before they had the girl with Mario powers? The girl with Mario powers. And they turned into a One Piece character. Yes. Girl be nuking the bathroom sometimes. Does that count? Close enough. That's a power. There's a power to clear the room. Dr. Reed. Oh, Dr. Reed. Reed Richards? Reed Richards, is that it? Maybe? You really dislike this character? You don't know why. She must have a tragic yoga accident. She's goated. I'll watch I don't know anything about this character. Like I said, I can judge based on the image only. She looks stretchy. I think it's one of those things where she can manipulate her body to do... Never mind, I'm gonna finish that sentence. The Incredible Bulk. Like, you get really mad when you're buff. At least she has the stretch power instead of the weird powers the movie gave her. Oh, that's a different one. That's the that's Captain Marvel has the I don't know, photon power. Is all the power of the sun, I think, or something like that. It's light related. She looked cooler though. And what's her face? Brie Larson? I liked her as a superhero. She looked more down to earth, even though she was a space astronaut kind of thing. Plus, I liked the Mohawk helmet. It was the coolest part. Speaking of crazy, it's crazy late. And here, when you have an early morning, it is almost 2 a.m., so I'll have to call it soon. Thanks for hanging out, Zomnos. I appreciate it. I hope you have a good night. And a good day tomorrow. At Carol Danvers. Sounds ancient. It just sounds like... I just can't. It's such an old name. You know? You don't see any kids running around with the name Carol. The best villain ever, Condiment King, the Box Ghost. The Box Ghost will always be #1 villain. I am the Box Ghost! That's not from Marvel, though. She can make herself or her limbs bigger, so she can't get small. She doesn't get real big. I believe the feminine of Captain is Miss Captain. In X-Men, Captain Marvel's powers was permanently lost by Rogue. That's unfortunate that backfired, didn't it? Rogue do be a little OP. You're going with the stretchiness? No. I'm done. I'm gonna say something that sounds not right. It sounds a little inappropriate. Incredible sulk. Yeah, you can't steal that. That's already Crusaders. They gave Miss Marvel different powers. A 2 in the series. So the original Miss Marvel, she did not have like the photon powers or something like that. God, what does she do? She's laser hands or something. Call sooner you'd be even more incredible, Sulk. Uh-oh. The condiment cow? Please stop chewing on stuff. No, don't smack me. I didn't even touch you. I pointed at him, not to chew on my headphone cable. He raised his hand to me. Now he's gonna sulk. Now he's the incredible sulk. Or from Batman animated series. This is the condiment cow? Is that a real thing? Rogue was always your favorite? Yeah, I liked Rogue as for X-Men. I liked Rogue and Wolverine, obviously. I mean, who doesn't want hand claws? Rogue was the coolest, though. My brother likes Storm. In your family? Name your sons after your granddads. So if someone ever is silly enough to have a kid with a Muppet, with this Muppet, your son's either landed with Reginald or Tony. Poor guy. Yeah, but I mean Tony, that's okay name. That's you know, transcends kind of like a transcends the ages, you know. And Reginald, they can just go by Reggie, and that's cute. Especially when she went evil and started just dealing with people. Oh, that's why when I watched Black Adam, I was so a lot of it was like, why are you stopping him? Like the heroes don't kill. How about you just leave and let him deal with things, huh? Also, why do you have wings and wings on your helmet? It looks dumb. Change your name. Don't go by Hawkman. Just go by a Hawk. That's fine. It's fine enough. You don't have to enunciate that you're already a man. God. Freaking DC heroes. Dr. Fate's pretty cool. He's a little bit like Doctor Strange, though, isn't he? Like alien magic. Doctor Strange is like illusionary magic and earth magic, but he's got like the helmet with alien illusionary magic. Condiment King is just a real villain, very bottom tier. But see, I mean, Box Ghost was a villain, but he's not a villain. Just a lovable goofball from Danny Phantom. Black Adam was odd. Budget Doctor Strange really had no business being there. It didn't. That's what I was talking about. The story was so flimsy. It's like I don't want to say too many spoilers, but like Doctor Strange's analytical sense, the way they wrote it for when that one thing happened in that other movie. All right, logically speaking, I get why he decided to go this route. Dr. Fate, he was like, this is the only way. It's not. Bro, it's definitely not. It's 100% not. Like you could have woken up Black Adam earlier and be like, hey, let's go in there and distract him while he gets his butt back here because we made a boo-boo. I did see this happening earlier. I chose not to say anything about it because it probably would change. You know, I've had this ability for like a century, but you know, I still don't know how it works. Ay. Heroes be turned into Karens and gatekeepers for real. For real. Jesus. They're just come in here. You can't do that. I'm gonna beat you up and take you to prison. Why? Man just woke up. What the hell? You want to maybe talk to him first? No. Why are you like this? Because then Hawk Girl would be confused. Hawk Girl is actually cool as heck. She's your favorite DC character. Does she have wings on her helmet too? I just think it's such a... I hate it. But I also don't like anime characters that have wings on their head. I don't like that design. There's characters I like. I mean, even VTubers I like that have wings on their head. I just don't like that design. Why are there wings on your head? I'm sorry, your central mass is not your head. If your wings on your head were trying to carry you, propel you, it literally would just rip your head off. And then they have a lot of demons. They draw demon girls, succubus, with wings on their lower back. You know how stupid that would look if you tried to fly? Be better. Spoiler, Doctor Strange is actually a podiatrist. Does Fido know this? I bet that's Fido's favorite. They just took Doctor Strange, Ant-Man, and Falcon, DC's counterparts, and threw them to stretch out the film. They did. The Justice Society. Yeah, it was just it was exactly that. Oh, they also had the Wind Girl, the Cyclone, who has wind manipulating nanobots in her bloodstream. That when she manipulates the wind, it comes out colorful for some reason. It's pretty. It was really pretty, and she seemed like a really cool character, but it made no sense. Why does the wind look like a watercolor painting? Is that the nanobots? Not gonna explain it? Okay. It's fine. And some girl's powers you forget because she was really mad. They used her like twice. Like, look at this pretty slow-mo scene of her flying through the air. Huh? Also, she's really smart, so that's what we'll focus on. Because wind powers don't really fit in this situation, do they? Since my guy is really strong and he can fly it faster than she can make a tornado, so I'm not really gonna... You stay in the ship. Selector Fate, it was necessary for storyline purposes. Those stuff that will happen in the comic book. But I hope we aren't going to any more movies to explain what happens. I understand, like, if they wrote it that way in the comic book, but for movie purposes, they should have done better, because leading up to it didn't make any damn sense. It was a weak story. Some of it was written like the dialogue options were really, really interesting. Some interactions were really funny. I like that, but a lot of it was just like, this is real flimsy. Got a real flimsy sketch out what you did here. Just let Dwight the Boulder Samson do his thing. Silly superheroes. What if they are a head with wings? Then that makes sense. Her mask kind of looks like Wolverine's, actually. But she blaps people with an electric mace. He did have one of those. Hawkman had like a mace that also turned into an axe. Some kind of magic mace. I don't know. Probably given to him by wizards. Because there's wizards and demons. It's not even gods. Is there a council of wizards? Alright. Let's go. It's fine. Wizards protect the universe, I guess. They did. Something like that. Just see that on a mechanical body. Then that's fine. If that's what that is. But more than likely it's not. And I just don't like the design. That being said, there's still a lot of characters and VTubers that I like that do have wings on their head. I just wish they didn't. Horned helmets are greater than winged helmets. Agree, 100%. I do like Wolverine's like face mask helmet thingy that he has. I think the fins, I guess I'd call them, those are fine. It's just like he had detailed wings on the side of his head, and his nose was converted into a beak shape. It just made the mask look dumb. Like it's like, this is probably really accurate to how it was in like the comic, and I can respect that in some sense. But they changed Captain America's helmet for the movies for a reason. Because wings on the helmet, and they're not necessary, remove them, please. They threw their head, they can fly. Yeah, if it was like, if they were just a head. It was actually just a head, then yep, it's perfect. All the people with wings tattooed on their lower back are weeping right now. You included. Listen, it doesn't make sense. If they were to fly, your center of mass is more towards your middle of your torso. So having the wings near your behind, your derriere, your rear posterior, it just would make you fly like you would be bent over unless you had like really strong back and ab muscles to keep you upright. It would just look so dumb. Maybe you're correct. Maybe they just like to fly looking down. They don't look out. They look down, so they always have that perfect angle. Should have got the cow gang tramp stamp, Vinny. Never regret that. About Flimsy has your opinion on Black Adam? Got him. Listen, I admit it was for what it was for DC film. I enjoyed it. Just was really weak story. Not really weak. It was a weak story. But I did enjoy the film. Just like, I don't know much about Shazam, but I know I enjoyed that film. Even if I had just to get over there was a council of wizards. And some guy made a door to there. I don't know. There was like, you know, just gonna overlook all this stuff. What do you think about the light on an anglerfish? Useful and practical. It's one of those things that it's designed specifically to catch prey. And it's also really pretty. I'm not opposed to things on people's heads. I've got horns. And Mr. Peeper sits up there all the time. It's just... as practicality. Ears are also cute. Ears very cute. Wings just don't make it. It'd be like putting your tail also at the base of your neck. Does that make sense? No. Nobody would have a tail. It would go off the end of the tailbone. Which artists out there, I know many of you that are listening probably already know this, but please remember that in the future, the tail, if you're drawing a character with a tail, comes off the end of the tailbone, which is above the behinds, not in it. I've even seen this in freaking Azure Lane. Like, do you know where the tailbone is? Because that looks like something else entirely. Okay, let's just get that record set straight. The tailbone. The tailbone. Frodo, you love Wolverine? Hope when Hugh Jackman retires, when it retires him, you get more accurate Wolverine, because he's tiny in the comics. He's about 5'3". Yeah. I do remember that. And Hugh Jackman's pretty tall. But I think when they retire Hugh Jackman, they'll probably bring in... was her name Laura or something like that? The new Wolverine? His girl? Is like his clone or something like that? You gonna love Deadpool 3 then? Is he in that? Is Wolverine in that one? Always have good abs then with lower wings? I think you're forced to. Yeah, it was gonna be a workout. Shazam didn't take itself seriously, which saved it, in my opinion. That might be it. They did really let loose with the humor, and I do remember thinking it was by far the superior DC movie. Mr. Peeper's just peeping around. That's what he do. You have a ponytail at the base of your neck. A ponytail. That's just my hair, though. It's not a tail. Just kept up in a hair tie. Somewhere in there. It's just my hair, though. It's not a tail. Because nobody would ever draw that. They put wings. Wings. I mean, if anything, they'd be, like, in their arms. Like, but no. On the top of their head. It is what it is. Some people like that design. I'm not gonna hold it against them. It's not like abstract art. It just bothers me because of center of mass kind of thing. You had a rat tail haircut as a kid? Rite of passage for all Mexican kids. Again though, but that's just hair. It doesn't have bones in it. Tails have bones. Have you seen other tails? You're talking about Kaiko? Listen, yes, and for those people, that's fine if they want to do that. But if you're gonna make a character this is a cat girl, okay, but that's not where the tail would come out of. And if she's got real life ears, I assume she has a real life tail. So just draw it up a little bit higher than you think. Study anatomy and you don't know what the freaking tailbone is? X-23. Yeah, his clone daughter. Not really his daughter. Didn't they have a movie with X-23? I don't know if it was canon though. Was it canon for the X-Men series? But I think her name was Laura, and I know she became the new Wolverine, and then Old Man Logan got his spin-off. Logan, and yes, it was canon. You just saw somebody with a tail that came off just under the mid-back? That's too high. Okay. I have seen that too, though. It's like there's the curvature of the back, and then just as the start of the slope, that's where they put the tail. No, okay. I know they teach you about skeletal structure when you learn about drawing. It's like, this is the skeletal structure, this is the muscle structure. There you go. Also, I feel like most people just know where their tailbone is, don't they? Isn't that just not common knowledge, or is only people that have heard it in the past? I knew what they were doing with that tail position. Honestly, it's Azure Lane, so I feel like sometimes probably they do it on purpose, so you think about it. It bothers me so much. It's like, don't make a cat girl and then not have the tail in the right spot. If you want that, put a headband on her with fake ears then. Not real ears. Rumor has it there'll be multiple Wolverines. Oh boy. And Honey Badger? Is Honey Badger a hero? Tail can come from the belly button? You're not wrong. That's a different kind of tail, I think. It's more like a tether. And that's how the belly button gets created. There you go, Ammon. Now you know how to grow your belly button. X-23 and Logan is canon. I haven't seen any of the newer X-Men, like the Phoenix ones, the Dark Phoenix, and the one before that or something. Your Aztec powers were severed when you cut off your rat tail. Oh man, that's too bad. You could have told us how to pronounce axolotl correctly. You designed a more demonic design for yourself, and it's currently got a bird head, a lizard tail, and wolf paws that might trigger you if you can't handle ear wings. Listen, I can handle like a chimera type design. It's just something is disconnecting and reconnecting rapidly on my PC, and it's driving me crazy. What the heck is it? I just keep getting the disconnected sounds. It's whatever. You gotta head off. Thanks for hanging out with us. I appreciate it. I hope you have a good night. It's more of a tentacle in the belly button. Yeah. It's a feed tube, isn't it? You have hurt your tailbone, and you think it's above your butt crack. That's exactly where it is. That's where the end of your tailbone is. Honey Badger is another Wolverine clone. Oh, she's like a little sister to Laura. And she has a pet Wolverine named Jonathan. You know what? I did know about the pet Wolverine Jonathan because there was this game that I used to play with my friends. It was called Hero Clicks with an X at the end. Hero Clicks, and they had a little honey badger named Jonathan, and I didn't understand what it was from, but now I know. In fact, you can make your own belly button with a rusty knife and help from a friend. That's perfect. Do you have a rusty knife, Ammon? I think it has to be rusty. It has to be roughy. Lots of character designs, and people have skipped leg day and have a buff body. Oh man, one of the things for a lot of YouTubers I find is that a lot of artists know how to draw the female form very well, but then it comes to the male form and they just get the proportions wrong. If you're gonna make the body bigger, you have to make the head bigger too. Please, artists, just stop drawing big beefy men with tiny heads. It's like, oh boy, your head is so small. I've seen too many male VTubers like that. That's why when Biggs complains about Biggs when he's regular Biggs, like I understand why you're upset about it because of the money issue that went into it, and that's kind of a scam. But artistically speaking, you got some. It's perfect. The proportions are perfect. A small head slander. Vinny, you're not like that guy from Beetlejuice. Don't listen to that quiz. It's not true. You only have shiny knives for food? Oh, man. Get head inside because your dad's staring at you? I understand. You don't want to get hit with a shoe. They also struggle with animal form. Oh, yeah, I can imagine. I remember I wanted to have Monster as a pet for me, so you guys could see him too. But it did not turn out well, and I was like, you know what? I will just draw it myself. I'm gonna let you draw the people, and I will draw Monster. I need someone who could do a penguin. Yeah, I'd like an actual penguin too, and not like some kind of sussy one. I've seen that on Fiverr. We can draw a furry for you. I don't want to. I just want an actual cat. Can you do an actual cat? We can do a cat person. Okay, I'm gonna go elsewhere. Thank you. Males have many body shapes. Usually, femboys and shonen boys have better bodies. Yeah. It's when they get into like the ikemen, I guess we can call it that, that they start to struggle. I've seen some good ones. Some really good ones, but then there's just so often I'll see somebody with their head is just way too small. And they make them so rigid. Like, give them a little bit of flexibility. I mean, I have a lot of movements, you know. I feel like everybody wants sassy shoulders, even if they don't use them to be really sassy with. Can tell you how many bowling pins you got? Oh boy. It is like a corn nut. I'm sure it's not. Sam, welcome back. How are you today? I'm doing very well. I probably will end soon. I've been talking for, I don't know, what has it been? 4 hours, 5 hours, something like that. Oh, we're going on 5 hours. So probably end in like 10 minutes or so. Plus, the disconnecting is still happening on my PC, and I don't know what it is, and eventually it's gonna drive me crazy. Been told that you're a furry, but you're a werewolf, half human, half wolf. See, that would be a really cool design and challenge for a lot of artists. I saw... Gosh. I don't remember his name. Someone Biggs knows, maybe? He's like a Mothman. But he has like a regular form. And then he has like an animated transition to like go into Mothman form. Oh, it's so cool. It's disturbing for a lot of people because it's gory a little bit, but it's such a cool transition. You've seen a lot of amazing artists admit that they can't draw men. It's surprising. Yeah, I think with anime, I think they just end up drawing a lot of women, and so that's what they do, and then they come down to, you know, be like, men can be drawn too. Femboy? No, man. And men? Oh, yeah. If I find... I'll ask Biggs tomorrow. I'll try to remember to ask Biggs and send you over his way so you can see the transition. Maybe a good idea for a concept in the future. Because it is really cool. Yeah, and his Mothman is very, very Mothman. It's not like, you know, like Cheese is like Mothman, but she's anime girl with Mothman features. He's Mothman. Like, he has this moth and everything. It moves when he talks and everything. It's really cool. Want something cool like that? Like your head sets on fire or something, and it reveals your demon face and stuff. But you know, if people can even draw and rig that, you'd be surprised. I mean, I've got fire in my pupils. Got lava in my horns. I mean... It's more than what I could have ever imagined to be able to do. It's beautiful. Wait, you're saying I'm hot-headed? Have you been to one of my tangents? I do get a little fiery. He had wild aspirations when he started, and he gave up on that. Mine continued to grow. I was like, no. I'm going to continue to be better and cooler. And I'll find somebody that can do it. And if I can't find somebody that can do it, I'll do it myself. When I get motivated to do it. Someday. Is there like a VTuber randomizer? Because some concepts are just out there. I think there's a lot of people who want to be something different, right? Like, oh, this Twitch is filled with demons and goblins and cats and bunnies. Like, I want to be something different. I want to be a praying mantis. But like, a unicorn praying mantis. Yeah. So I have all the powers of a unicorn and a horn in the front of my head, but I look like a praying mantis anime girl. I'll be the biggest hit. You don't see mini goblins? Apparently there's a ton of them. Like, I know I've seen 2, but apparently there's a lot. Listen, we all know your favorite game is Forspoken. This is where Kaiko yells at me again. I was shaking my head. I installed that game again recently. I was like, I need a break from you. I need a more permanent break from you. My stress levels are already too high. When I get a job, then maybe I'll come back and play another chapter and be annoyed with it some more. You want me to ban him? So true. Rebranding is a barnacle VTuber. I did say if negotiations with me did not work out, I was just gonna become a potato VTuber. Gonna rebrand as a potato. Just be done with it. The monster is really pushing now. He's very pushy. He's like, it's time. It's breakfast and I don't have it. We talk about this. You haven't fully seen any other werewolves? I haven't seen a werewolf. I've seen, obviously, like wolf boys. I've seen those. And I've heard of, like, you know, the fuller furry type wolf people, but not an actual werewolf. That would be really cool to see. Especially if you have like the 2 forms, so you can be human and then you can be werewolf and be free. Barnacle suits you. You're pretty clingy, not gonna lie. I think potato suits me. I am versatile. And a lot of people either really like me or just can't stand me. A free what? Don't chew. Just like how 80-hour tutorial about the latest skill. There's just like the previous skill, but can done in the air will teach you how to use it. I have to write this town. I'm gonna write them and let them know. Hey, I'm coming. You tell them I'm coming. And hell's coming with me, you hear? Hell's coming with me. Also, I talked to one of my VTuber papas, and in the next couple of months, we're gonna work on getting my mask to dim and glow when I speak. So that'll be really cool. Did you guys see it with the overlay on though? Oh, it's so pretty. Watch me now. It's gonna get really dark though because it's on the wrong screen. Isn't that cool? Your cat's now harassing you for food? Monster is non-stop harassing. Okay, you have to get done. Came up with a new horror story for the characters. Entire life is narrated by a tutorial voice, and they can't advance their day without completing the tutorial. Oh god. That does sound like a horror story. You haven't seen this? Oh, it's cool. Did you see the animation for it? It's amazing. Also, there's this. Hang on, let me turn the overlay off really quick. Oh, let me stick Tuesday off to the side here. watch this. Watch this. I can zip my jacket. And it gets a little too chilly. Scandalous. Yeah, this I do have this set up. Close that up. Yeah, it's a really... It doesn't really serve a purpose, but I like it. Jedi confirmed? I like that. It means you didn't see my sock either. My pretty sock. Isn't this cool? It's got horns on it. Very much enjoy it. Cut your leg. I have a cut on my leg and my belly. It just listen. Sometimes, especially when you're moving universe to be here, it can be a little dangerous. And luckily, I had some really cute band-aids to cover those cuts up. Moving is hard, okay? Have you tried moving across the universe? Parallel realities? I mean, it's difficult. It's not just instantaneous. Tuesday skin unzip? No. But Tuesday has had some ideas that he wants to be more like you guys. So I said that if in the future we can do a subathon and maybe get him a little bit of an upgrade too, go find his counterpart in my universe and bring him in. He said he'd really like that. If you stay up long enough, you'll head over to YouTube to watch the reveal. It's scuffy in the beginning, you have to forgive that. I wanted to play a video that's been on YouTube for 2 years. But it wouldn't play for some reason. Just because I wanted it to. Like us? Depressed? Ugly? Why? Neither... Well... I know at least you're not ugly. I can't speak on the depressed, though I hope with that a little bit. Sometimes it's nice to just have a place to go and somebody to know, right? I think that was something in the song, or maybe. Okay, the beeping on the computer is getting to me. It's overrated, Tuesday. It's not. Just now noticing all the zippers. Oh, there's tons of zippers. There's so many zippers. Like you've got. Let me get close to the camera here. You've got these zippers, so that my horns can go through, and then it comes all the way down here. And I've got arm zippers, right? And then that's not all. My glove has a zipper too. And in an emergency, I can use it as a pouch. I look awesome. I know. I can also have the hoodie down, and I can change my hair so I have it so it's down a little bit. I can also take the hoodie off. And then you can see how wiggly my hair is. It's so wiggly. Like when you freshly comb it, it feels amazing. I look amazing. Thank you. I'm partial to the ponytail. I really like the ponytail though, so I probably will keep that up. And then if you didn't notice, this tiny detail that my papa gave me. Look at my black hairpins Watch and be amazed. Give it a second. There we go. Cool, right? And look into my eyes. Really look at them. My pupils blink. Who are my papas? Same as Foobs. Foobs and I are siblings now. Yes. Yes. Why does your hoodie have a zipper? It's not like your horns are removable. It's for easy, like, to take it on and off easier. If it's down, I can just zip them back up and, you know, not worry about it. And zippers are the thing right now. Zippers in like mesh, like fishnet stuff, you know, style. That's what's in right now over in the 2.0 verse. Listen, I don't question well, never mind. I do question fashion. I don't question trends too often. I do question fashion. Trends sometimes can be spot on. Very cool. Fashion means putting the dress on your head. I'm not going to be into that. Runes, they're just lights. Like a cyberpunky kind of style. I like my hairpins. And then my friggin' Iron Man mask. It's so cool. Like, ugh. I knew the mask was gonna be really cool. I didn't know it was gonna have like a really cool entry animation, we'll call it. Like, so instead of just like putting it on my face, it just nanobots. It's awesome. Fishnet and wearing your jacket wrong is a big VTuber trend. It's not. I can wear my jacket right. It just looks better if it's over the shoulder. Yeah. Kingdom Hearts is big over there? It's true, yep. A lot of inspiration taken from games like that. Which is technically wearing it wrong. I mean... You're not... You're technically correct. Which is the best kind of correct. Plus in this universe, I found that I'm the only Kaiko that has, like the fire. Everybody just has, like, bone horns. I've got freaking lava horns. It's cool. I can threaten to burn them. Those Kaikos aren't even fireproof. Noobs! Kind of demon. Not that kind of demon! And I'm like, I'm gonna get ya! We have a lot of fun here in the Kaiko house. At least I have a lot of fun here in the Kaiko house. Kaiko, get your shit together. Get your shit together. Put it in a bag. Take it somewhere. Get rid of it. Take it to a ship museum. I don't care. Let's get together. Not judging. Over here rocking a kilt and a spiky shoulder. Yeah, but get that Skyrim feel. Like classic demon. Need some drip. Eventually. Someday in the distant future, after I get a job and everything like that, I would like to get some more hairstyles too. Yeah. Maybe some kind of like... I'll discuss that later. I have some ideas. I've also found some loopholes and stuff. that there's technically some ways that I can become a demon lord in this universe. I can't wait for that to happen. We should find somebody to raid though, because it is 2:30 and I've been talking for 5 hours. And it's time to let you guys go see somebody who's actually streaming something. And I'll play the horror games later. On another day. Hey, Kaiko 1.0, she's not streaming for like a month. She's on vacation. Which for her is just staying inside. It's kind of boring. Like, you can go anywhere. You could even travel to another universe and find another Kaiko. She's like, nope. I'm gonna play video games. That's... Kaiko, that's what you do already. Like, yes, but I don't have to talk while playing them. She still talks while playing them. I don't think she realizes it. Otsukare. Arigatou gozaimasu. Need any henchmen? Yes. I'm always... I mean, you're defaulted to a henchman. You already have the sword. You have to be. It's in the contract. But I'm always in the market for more henchmen. Wow, there's not a lot of people streaming tonight. I guess it's Sasha. Which Kaiko did you guys play with on Saturday? Me. All the other Kaikos are contractually obligated to take a month off. Some went to their universe to visit. I mean, as I know, that's where Kai-chan is. Kaiko Nekosaki definitely went home. She said this place was weird, and she just wanted to be around other cats. Slimeko is still here. She just watches Kaiko play other games. And Chibiko is just... She's technically still around. She's allowed to do karaoke streams. Or collabs with other chibis. But other than that, she sleeps a lot. Chibiko does. Little tiny body, she needs a lot of naps. We all sound the same? Yeah. I mean, yeah, we're always gonna sound the same. That's just us Kaikos. Well, I'm sure there's a Kaiko out there with maybe a different kind of voice, but I haven't come across one, and Kaiko said she didn't come across one. So, it's possible. She said she didn't think that there would be a Kaiko out there that was technically fireproof, you know? And then she met me, so... It could happen. Might meet like a... deeper voice Kaiko. Or, you know, I don't know, a British Kaiko or something like that. You might meet Kaibro someday. That could happen. I know he's out there. Mute Kaiko would be a horrible streamer? Yes. But maybe we would get to learn, like, sign language or something. That would be pretty cool, right? Contractually threatened, you mean? Potato, you know, that kind of thing. You don't think you saw the contract? It's, it was in the fine print. You know, sometimes you gotta think about what could happen if you take the sword. Chibis are naturally wide. It takes a lot of energy just to move, sadly. And she does move a lot. She likes to dance around. Her quote-unquote dance. It's just her moving side to side. But everybody loves Chibiko. She's a little cute, isn't she? Little cutie! Sasha is playing The Binding of Isaac, which is what I was gonna do. He's got a lot of buddies. Jesus. I wonder where level is he on. Free 99 coins? Holy smokes. I don't know why I struggle with this game. I've been playing on my iPad, like I said earlier in the stream, because you can get the whole game over there. It's outrageously priced. Especially because you can't have mods unless you jailbreak your iPad. But I've just been having so terrible luck. I'll get like one good item and then just a bunch of garbage. It's like, there you go, you're at the foot. Oh, he died. God damn it. We'll probably play some more of that later in the week too. There's a lot of things that I just want to play this week. For sure, at least some Monster Hunter on... Look, like Crusader, are you free on Friday? If you're free on Friday, we might play on Friday. Also if Moo is free, but I'd say usually by 9, Moo is usually always free. 9 my time. So that could be fun. If Biggs is busy on Saturday, we'll do something else, but it could be a karaoke stream. Are you playing World? Yes, that's the idea. You can do Friday or Saturday anytime. Awesome. You've bashed in more knees on my orders than you'd like to admit. Listen, sometimes unruly people just need a quick, just a quick bash to the kneecap. They'll get in line. They'll figure it out. Okay, then yes. Not off work until 11 my time. What about Saturday? I could see if Biggs wants to do karaoke next week. Well, what is next weekend? Next Saturday would be the 23rd. Is that too close to Christmas for Christmas karaoke? Or is that maybe better? I feel like Saturday is when everybody's gonna be with their families, but my kneecap, it was already lanky. For the pain purposes. Well, Sunday is family day since Monday you have it off. I know Saturday is when I get to go visit Papa Co and my stepmom. We're not doing, we didn't get to do Thanksgiving because of everything going on. And Christmas, technically, we're not doing, but we're just gonna have a little family get together. Say, remember, we're family. That kind of thing. That's on the 23rd though, because I think it's spread out that whole weekend for the whole family. But we can see that. I'll ask Biggs. Likely then Saturday for Monster Hunter World. I might do a stream tomorrow, but my plan right now is Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday to take tomorrow off. But we'll see. We'll see how it goes. Maybe I'll get a gorilla stream or something like that, because I didn't technically play a game today. I mean, I did. I played the game of just chatting. It wasn't a spectacular game. I hope you guys had fun. Also, can I say really quickly, has anybody seen the released Black Widow skin that they had concept art for? Was it that? Yeah, it was concept art for a Widow skin in Overwatch. There was a lot for cat versions of Overwatch characters. I swear, let me see if I can find it really quickly before I drop you off at Sasha. It just looks like a recolor of Sasha. Overwatch 2 concept art cats. Bum 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 bum. Oh, that's the one side. Was it the concept art? Might be an actual skin that they're releasing. That one doesn't have Widow in it. You need more Tracer skins? There's plenty of Tracer skins on the way. There's always a Tracer skin. Maybe season 8. Widow season 8 skin. I'll have to find it and just post it in in Discord. I remember when I saw it, I was like, this just looks like it's a... It looks like a recoloring of Sasha. Yeah, I have to find it. I know it is over on Twitter. I'll find it over there and just post it in the Discord. I will be back for sure on Thursday. Maybe tomorrow for a short stream, but I guess just look for that go live notification come up on one of the platforms. I'm sorry we didn't get to the spooky game today. I had too much fun talking, and I think it was more what I needed for today, so thank you all for being here. I really appreciate it. Hey, more Widow Skins and Buffer. I don't think that they should have nerfed her or Hanzo. Like, I played the other day and completely got domed several times playing Anna. And while it was frustrating, I was still okay with it because, you know, it was my fault for standing in front of a sniper. Go to bed? I'm on my way to bed, Glider. I'm ending now. You see the raid message came up. I'm gonna go to bed. I've been talking for 5 hours. Also, good morning. I hope you have a great day. Or afternoon. I don't know what time it is for you. I think it's morning. What makes you happy? Everyone's just happy to see me. So don't guilt over it. Well, I know some people do just like to... Not just like to, but really do enjoy watching the gameplay. So when I say I'm gonna play this game and then I don't, I feel a little bad. But it is what I needed. Just got home from dropping the kids off to school. I'm not supposed to be streaming at this time. I'm not. I'm dangerously close to the tofu hours. Which means I have to end it. But I am. We're gonna go say hi to Sasha. He's playing Binding of Isaac. He's doing very well, it looks like. He is... You can barely tell Isaac is there. Change your oil. I'm gonna change it. I promise it'll be changed on Thursday. I'm gonna do it. When I come back, you'll be like, Kaiko, did you change your oil? I'm like, yes, I did. And I'll be proud, and you'll be like, don't be proud of that. You should have done it a long time ago. I'm like, it's fine. Nothing bad happened, so it's okay, you know. Yes. Good night. Okay. Thank you so much for hanging out with me. Let's go say hi to Sasha. I will see you on Thursday. For sure on Thursday. But I am out of drink. And that means we're out of time. I'm Kaiko. Thanks for watching. And I hope to see you in the next stream. Bye-bye.